What up everyone, Ross here from First Level Dungeon Master RPGs. I threw this video together for Gamesters of the Realm with your DM, John Torin Sanduskey. He's going to be taking the adventures into Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Right now, what you're going to be seeing in this video is going to be upcoming. Three halflings are going to be in a Waterdeep villa trying to find some clues, of course, to the dragon hoard and coins and treasure, of course, what we always want in any D&D game. And the three other adventurers are going to be back at Trollskull Manor trying to dig up some dirt on, local adventurers and other people who are also celebrating Trolltide. So, anyways, guys, enjoy the video, and we'll talk to you soon.
And
Later.
previous to that, they had found a spell book, 10 vials of a mysterious black liquid. I think it was 10 vials, wasn't it, Chris?
Yes.
They looked in some chests in a couple of different rooms and found crimson robes and golden masks and daggers, ceremonial type daggers.
Which we didn't take.
You did not take. And in the so you were on the third floor and you were in a bedroom. Well, first you were in the children's room. That was pretty obvious that it was a children's bedroom and playroom because there were large toys strewn about, and in the closet there were other child-related items or other things related to children. But then in the other room, you saw frescoes on the walls that depicted the nine hells. Outside of that room, you encountered and were able to sneak past two tiefling. You may or may not assume this, but I'll just tell you they are servants of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so that's pretty much. Chris Minto found a coin in one of the rooms down on the second floor, I believe it was. You entered the villa on the second floor, and you have not explored anywhere but the second and third floors and the attic now.
Right.
Meanwhile, over at Trollskull, Phalar, Arden, and Earnhardt are entertaining and basically biding time and providing a diversion and distraction for the Halflings 3 so that they can accomplish their mission. They are throwing a party. And Ross, are you recording?
Yes, I am. I think I put you allowed to record on yours if you want. You might want to check it.
You did so well last time. I'm just going to let you do it. I mean, It won't be redundant, but yeah, let's just.
Yeah, it's going right now. I see the red button. It's going.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, cool. So they are providing the diversion for the Halfling mission. They've invited nobles and anyone who wants to come, basically, to Trollskull, and sharing their intent to reopen the manor tavern and to make it a place worth coming to, with hopefully the draw of a ghost. A ghost!
Mwahaha.
And much to everybody's delight and surprise, perhaps, Larel Silverhand, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, has graced you with her presence and has been playing chess with, presumably, Lif, the ghost. And a bit later, Zardoz Zord is there as well, and he's telling everybody about the horde of dragons, and nobody can stop. Everybody cannot stop talking about the horde of dragons in Waterdeep and where it would be located, and he's going to be the one to find it. And that the group of adventurers who have so bravely rescued Raynar and Floon Blagmar, that they might help him, and that you all will return the horde and be the heroes of Waterdeep. And he aims to use that as leverage to gain Luskan into the Lord's Alliance along the Sword Coast. So he's being very flamboyant, as you might expect him to be. He did bring courtesans with him who are not acting particularly courtesanly to this evening, and they are being well behaved. Everything is going along fine and dandy. Everybody's having a really, like the Flintstones, a gay old time. And a bit later, along come the Castlelanters with their 2 children. Their names escape me at the moment, but it's Victorio is the man and Amelia is the woman. Their 2 children, I'd have to look it up, I'm sorry. But
somewhere.
They were hoping to see the ghost and interact, or not see the ghost, but interact with the ghost and see what the hubbub is about that everybody is here to see tonight. And it is the evening of Trolltide. Everybody, the kids wearing masks and performing mischievous acts. What else do you guys recall?
Well, I feel like I have to point out that when the Castlelangers got there, isn't that when our fair ghost, called it quits, essentially?
It is, and I'm glad you brought that up because I was waiting to. I kept that in mind. I did want to point that out, but I'm glad you brought it up. So, yes.
So something fishy there.
There's something. Oh, and also, Death's demeanor seems to have darkened quite a bit regarding the arrival of the Castlelanters. What else?
Viva had the kind of vague thought that one set of robes might belong to somebody else.
Okay. Yep. That's a valid thought.
Excuse me.
Know what people was thinking. This is a vague thing.
We found 4 robes. We didn't take the robes. Daggers and masks. We left those down. I mentioned to Aud that I wanted to go back and get them, but now we're in a different situation. Hey, just meta for 1 second. Are we? Was it decided that David is out for the entire session?
I do not expect him to join later. Yes. Okay. I think he said they're not coming back until tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the expectation. Yeah.
Okay, cool. The only other thing I guess I would point out is while Viva was working her way through the room in a cloud form or vapor form, Aud and I were we're checking out to see if we could get through a window. I think there was a window on that floor, and it was boarded such that it would take some time and effort and make noise to get through. So that's not a way to escape easily.
Unless you were to not care about making
right. Yeah. Right. Would not be a stealthy retreat.
Yeah.
And then there was what's her name? Lady Castlelantern.
Yes.
Sent that message.
Yes, and I'm glad you brought that up. But that was another thing I do want to point out is important. She, I'll just tell you what happened. She used a message cantrip to send a private message to Captain and asked him. Let's see.
Speak
Captain,
later.
I would have a word with you in private. And just iterating her desire to speak with him privately sometime this evening. The captain and Moraine had a private discussion down in the cellar of Troll Skull. They grabbed a bottle of wine to bring upstairs. So that's about it. What
Not
else?
Not that I would know what, but I don't recall the topic of that conversation. Is that something, Captain, you can?
So it was essentially, I got the feeling that she knew the castle entrance. And she was saying that that was the first time that she met, and she wouldn't budge from that position.
Okay.
But I got the definite sense that she was not saying the whole truth.
Yeah, the captain definitely has a feeling, and he rolled for this, has the feeling that she's not being honest with him regarding that. And he didn't push it further than that. I don't know what else he could have done. You know, draw his dagger, perhaps.
If you guys hear me typing, I'm just taking notes.
Okay.
FYI.
That's fine.
I don't have a noisy keyboard. Well, I think that probably catches us up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good recap. Yeah, at least in my recollection, I don't recall too much of other import happening. If anybody else says, well, hey, didn't this happen? Let's, we can talk about that. I think at some point, yes, Byron, was it?
No, go ahead. I wasn't gonna. It was apart from D&D once we caught up.
Oh, okay. You had talked about sending the children perhaps with death up to a room upstairs. Perhaps. Did that happen, or was that just talked about? I don't.
I think we did that.
We can say you did that.
Okay. I think that we were going to do that, and then I thought there was some reason why you didn't want to, Kelsey, but maybe we did it.
I mean, no, there was some reason why we hesitated to do it. And I don't remember what that was.
But Death was kind of...
Death wasn't feeling very well.
She wasn't too happy about stuff, right?
Castle Lantern entrance.
Right, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there were...
But we didn't get the impression it was from the children necessarily, I think.
Oh, that's right. That was... Yeah, it's not that she hates children. You don't get that sort of feeling. I had a thought and then it just escaped. Various forms of chit chat around this and that, and making of small talk. Yes, Chris, were you going to say something?
Just a snarky comment about getting old.
Okay, Byron, did you have something you wanted to say outside of D&D, did you say?
Oh, just I see that the dice on D&D Beyond are available to all, or available to me.
Yeah, less than a month after I bought my subscription.
I know.
And I saw you can buy dice, just the dice now, and not have to subscribe to get like the Mystic dice.
Probably some people complained about it, and they're like, you got a point.
Like, why not just sell it? And they just have it. Like, people already have dice if they're playing D&D. Come on.
Yeah. Did you go month to month, John, or did you pay ahead?
I might have paid
5 years,
6 months, or maybe a year. I don't remember.
Yeah. Well.
So before we get into it, then, where do you go to do that?
If you're in D&D Beyond,
I am now.
all right. you're going to notice actually they changed the color of the highlights. They used to be light blue. They're no longer. So if you look under your skills, your proficiencies, like Dex, and now there's a box around the +7 or whatever your Radix number is.
Okay.
Compared to mine. No, but just click on that.
Oh, okay. Well, that is just fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah, so they changed the color on those, at least on my view.
That's lovely.
My first click was a natural 1, so yay.
Get it out
That
of
out of the way.
Is it on like PC only?
I am on Chrome on PC.
Oh, what's this button? Oh, maybe I do that. Let me see.
Yeah, you should see.
Oh, I can do it with my phone. Oh, 7. Okay.
Yeah, and you can also click on there's an icon in the lower left-hand corner of a 20-sided.
Mhm.
If you click on that, then you can choose your dice and just roll.
Oh, cool.
But if you click on
You can choose a number too by doing that.
yeah, if you click on your proficiency, it'll add your bonuses automatically.
Okay, so go to skills.
Wow.
But you can't choose to do multiple on that one.
Multiple what?
Like if
Like
you
you
had
have to roll
advantage or
2 con saves.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh, I
exactly.
see what you mean.
You can't go 2d6.
I mean, still, that's still pretty
No, it's cool. It's good.
convenient all around.
It is, isn't it?
Also, before we get going into it too much, Kelsey, I didn't see a reply from you to Chris regarding an adventure with Torin and Rainen.
Oh, was that a PM? Did I miss that?
It was
Sorry.
a good week ago, probably.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I just figured you're hating us.
Get your shit together, Kelsey. Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm bad about. I don't put Discord on my phone intentionally,
Yeah,
so I have
smart.
to be at my desk.
Well,
Okay.
I'll send some available times around just to see if we're available. I know you got school again.
I do.
Okay, so you tap your bonus and then it adds the D20. Okay. Let's see. Sorry.
Ross is about 5 minutes behind.
Like, Eureka!
There's a big
5 minutes
delay
later,
on this.
John will be describing a scene. Oh, so Kelsey, you need to schedule that.
Yeah,
delay over there.
I would absolutely adore moving forward with your guys' stuff. The timing's perfect for character wise or in game
Cool.
wise. But we'll see if we can pull something together.
Cool.
Okay.
Sorry that I.
No, that's all right.
spaced.
If it was that big a deal, I would hit you up again too.
Yeah, please, by all means, don't ever hesitate.
Okay, so to the party at Troll Skull. We are leaving the Havlings 3 hanging for a little bit here in their tense encounter. The party at Troll Skull. Kelsey, you notice that this person, you didn't notice her before, but she seems to have been at the party for a while because she's had some food. It looks like a plate has been nibbled on. And she has a half full glass or half empty, depending on how you look at things. And she kind of comes up to you and kind of nudges you and says, "So, how about that Zardoz Zord?"
He's a
What do you
caster,
think?
isn't he? Quite
He
the
sure
character.
is. He sure is.
May I ask your name?
Oh, yes, pardon me. I am Esvel Rosmer. Let me make sure that's right. Rosnar. Esvel Rosnar. And she is, you can tell she's a noble. She's got finely embroidered garb on, vest and leggings and different things.
Come on.
Yeah, and she's well outfitted, and she is a woman of means, you might say, and she appears to be maybe a little bit younger than Phalar. Not by much, but roughly, you could have been classmates or something like that. And so you're both youngish. And Yeah, she asks you, have you been invited to or even partaken in any of his bacchanals?
Oh, we briefly did attend such a gathering once. I have to say, I am a child of light, and I cannot say that I approve of everything that occurs, but it was enlightening to say the least. What brings you? I mean, I'm very glad to see you here. I'm glad to see you in attendance. Have you enjoyed yourself? What brings you to join us tonight?
Well, I heard about the gathering and that this fine tavern that has fallen into disarray was. I just heard the rumors, and Floon, I think, was the one who was telling me that you guys had bravely rescued him and Raynar, and that you had ended up with Volo's Tavern, and that you intend to open it up. And I just thought, well, that seems like a good and well endeavor.
May I ask, are you familiar with Mr. Zordaz? I've already forgotten Zordaz.
Zardaz Sword.
Zardaz Sword.
He is a character that you might, you know how you encounter some people that you just know. Let me put it this way. It's challenging to be too close to Zardaz Zord. However, I will say this. He is exactly what he says he is.
Have you attended one of his bacchanals in the past?
I have thus far been fortunate enough to avoid any sort of activity in that regard. I may in one day. We'll see. I don't know.
Okay, so do you know him only in name or through other avenues? You seem to, if he is what he appears to be, you must know him somehow.
And you can tell that she looks over at him, at Zardaz, and he looks over to her, and they each kind of raise their glass to each other and recognize each other. And yes, I've had occasion to bump into him in various social occasions and business occasions from time to time. And yeah, he's a joyful man.
Would you say he's an honorable businessman?
As honorable as can be found, it seems, along the Sword Coast. There's a fair bit of skepticism in her voice at that. I mean, kind of like somebody saying, okay, so in her undertone and in her body language, she is probably saying something to the effect of, everybody has their motives and everybody is out for number one, essentially, and wants their own interests to prevail.
Sure.
Kind of like you might think about politicians these days, or corporate executives. They're
as honorable as you can expect them to be, given
yes,
motives towards profit or whatever.
Right. So probably not the most social worky type of a personality would be considered Zardaz Zord, but yeah, I mean, kind of like not too unexpected for what goes as normal along the Sword Coast. And she'll compliment you on the spread and say that it's quite a feast. Not a feast, but a you didn't skimp on your what am I? I'm losing
Broccoli.
Well, we've done the best with what we can. We have we are honored to have so many guests of such influence here, and wanted to do justice to our appreciation of them attending, including yourself.
Well, thank you very much. It is my honor to attend, and hopefully we can establish a good relationship. You can look for me in other parts of Waterdeep, and we can say that we know each other a bit. And yeah. So what about these heists going on? Do you think? I mean, you've heard about the nobles being robbed. The apparently it's supposedly the Black Viper.
The Black Viper. I can't say that I'm familiar with the Black Viper.
Go ahead and make a history roll, please, Kelsey.
I'm going to do that by clicking on my convenient D&D Beyond page right here.
Oh.
Very excited about this. If I can find history in the list.
Don't get too excited. Wait for the roll.
Wait, where's my...
Hey, with the phone, you can actually feel it vibrate. It feels like you're really rolling dice.
Wow.
The immersion is there.
I got a 3.
A 3, okay. Well, you indeed are being very truthful in that you do not recognize the name of, or the term, the Black Viper. You have not heard of that in use. You might find it a little bit curious that your group is named Viper, but not the Black Viper. But and along about this time, let's say that Zardoz Zord comes up and he'll join the conversation. Yes, the Black Viper. And he'll inform you that the Black Viper was a notorious burglar, pickpocket, mugger, and assassin who died a century ago. And now that heists are happening among the nobility of Waterdeep, a calling card has been left that reveals the culprit as the Black Viper. So is it the same
Black
entity?
Viper returned from the dead, or a copycat?
Yeah, exactly. So that's the conjecture here. So, I mean, there have been at least half a dozen instances of things being taken out of the nobles' homes, and not always is it items of wealth, but items of just curiosities. So the perpetrator of these crimes might not be doing it merely for wealth seeking, but basically for the challenge of doing so.
But it is limited to nobility, it sounds like.
Yes, and Zardoz will say, no point in robbing from people who don't have anything.
Just curious if it sounds like it's not, given the variety of items that have been taken, but I was just curious if it was a bit of a Robin Hood-esque kind of situation.
There is that...
What was this Robin Hood you speak of?
Oh, yeah, fair.
There is that element of curiosity. There's basically wonderment about that aspect. Is that sort of thing happening?
And do either of you have any speculation as to whether you think this is the ghost of the Black Viper, or some sort of copycat carrying on his legend?
Well, Esvel will say, these crimes are really happening. So it's not unheard of for people to come back from the dead after a century. I mean, wizards do that sort of thing all the time, it seems. However, I think it's more likely that it is a copycat or somebody just paying homage to the Black Viper.
And Lady Rosnar, have you been subjected to any theft?
Not me personally, nor anybody in my immediate family, but I mean, it kind of feels like it's only a matter of time.
And do you know whether there is any sort of active search for this individual or individuals?
I believe there is. Let me look up some names here real quick.
You guys hear the tavern music?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Ross. And it's it's a good volume. Maybe you might even bring it up just a touch. Maybe it.
Yeah, I actually have it hooked up now, so I can hear what your guys are hearing at the same time. So.
All right.
Is that a little bit better?
That's good.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So every time you said Viper, I go a snake kiss.
You gotta keep bringing it back.
Okay.
Well, I'm not finding the names right now in this.
It's okay.
Suffice to say that yes, it appears that there is an investigator and perhaps a deputy investigator on the case, looking into the various items that have been reported missing in the various break-ins that have happened.
Well, I am pleased to hear that you haven't been affected as of yet, and I hope they catch this villainous individual before you are.
Oh well, thank you very much. So what about the refugees from the north? What do you think of that? Ending up here in Waterdeep.
Refugees from the north. I have to say that I'm relatively new to the city, so you'll have to forgive my ignorance.
Oh, yes, well, for several weeks now, it appears that that people have been fleeing the north. I really don't know where they're coming from, but they're ending up here in Waterdeep, and they are fleeing for their lives, it seems, with just belongings that they can carry. So you might want to come and help sometime with them. We provide meals to them and shelter, and we try to find services for them if we are able to.
Oh, is that your sort of position of employment, if you could say so? Is that what you focus on?
Well, I wouldn't say that it is my employment, but you might say it's what I do.
And also, please, just as a side note to everybody, please, if I ever get asked a question that's something that I should know by now that I've forgotten, please chime in.
And that goes for me too, by the way.
I keep waiting for somebody to be like, we had an entire 20 minutes dedicated to that topic. How do you not remember? Anyway, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you're quite a philanthropist for the city.
Well, I am a person of means, and I won't say that I am a self-made person at all. My family, I've been afforded the privilege of the position that I have, and I just feel it's my duty to help those who need help.
There is much honor in acknowledging one's sense of privilege, and I tip my hat at your philanthropy for and your efforts at doing right by the citizens of Waterdeep, and sounds like citizens outside of Waterdeep as well.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I hope that we will meet again. And she'll kind of take her leave and let you go on and mingle with other guests.
Did you just? Oh, I also just saw your message, Chris, who's talking with me. Did you figure that out? I was like, okay, that was like 15 minutes ago.
I did. It was really a response to Byron. What was her name?
Esvel Rosnar.
That's Vel Velsnar. Thank you.
Rosnar.
Yeah, let me spell that for you.
Mm-hmm.
Esvel, E-S-V as in Victor, E-L-E, Esvel, Rosnar, R-O-S-Z-N-A-R.
Got it.
And she's a young, attractive noble with fine regalia. I guess regalia actually means like real nobility or what kings would wear, that sort of thing. I'm using it more as what the nobility wears.
Gotcha.
I'm probably using it incorrectly.
Thank you.
Okay, so still no activity from the ghost at this point, and there might be a little bit of I mean, the conversation is happening, but it's like, so what's up with the ghost? I mean, what's all of a sudden? I mean, Laryl was playing a game of chess, dragon chess, with the pieces moving all by themselves, it would seem, and now nothing is happening.
I'm going to at least try and assuage people's concerns by just mentioning that he's a temperamental fellow and unexpected, and we've been fortunate to have him for as long as we have, but we hope to see him reappear this evening.
Okay. So let's see what needs to happen here.
As Arden was helping out with, serving people, he did overhear refugees. Part of what you were talking with the dialogue with Phalar. What I kind of lean over and be like, "What do you mean by refugees? From where?"
Well, they're coming from several areas from the north, but it seems like up near the spine of the earth, and we don't really know exactly where they're coming from and why they've fled, but they do. I mean, why would anybody flee their home and leave whatever wealth they have there, whatever opportunity they have? They've decided it's worth it to come here.
That's way up north. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking up a map.
That's what I was doing too.
Like, where is this on the Sword Coast?
Sign of the world. Oh, okay. What's that?
They're way up there. Okay.
I need to just one moment here, please.
So, Spine of the World.
Is that it?
Mountain range.
It's not a very good map. Can't zoom in worth shit on that one. Is it the one in the very north?
Better look up Sword Coast map.
What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
You need your glass of mead.
Okay, so Byron, you might want to take this opportunity to have a conversation with.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's her name? anyway.
Amelia.
Amelia.
Castellanter. Yeah.
I'm gonna write these down. Ah. Castellanter, perhaps you'd like to take a walk around and we can check on your children upstairs.
Yes, let's do that. And you can lead her out the front of the tavern and around to the side, up the stairs where the children are with Death. Mm-hmm. And as you get up there, you can see that Death's demeanor has brightened a bit. She's playing with the children, and they're playing different games of pretend, this and that. She's entertaining them well, and there you go.
As we enter to just check on the children, I don't know which floor we're on.
Yeah, we'll say it's the second floor.
Okay, I don't know which floor is which. Is it this one now that's in front of us?
Yeah, that'll figure it
okay.
out.
I just want to see if her expression changes as Lady Castellantern enters.
No, not particularly. She notices that you come in, and she's playing with the children and entertaining them appropriately. So, her expression doesn't seem to change.
And I'm assuming she's not entertaining the children with the ghost. Like, there's nothing indicating things moving or games that they're playing where objects are floating without them interacting.
I'm sorry, Byron. Could you say that again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so is it just the three of them playing, or does it appear that the ghost is also playing up here? Like, maybe it's retreated to upstairs.
It's just the three of them.
Okay.
Yeah, there doesn't appear to be any ghostly activity happening here at the time. Yeah. So,
such lovely children you have, Lady Castellantern.
Why, thank you, Captain.
How long has it been that your eldest has been away?
It's been 3 years now, and yes.
Must be lonely out there in the library.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Must be lonely out there in the library.
Okay.
Isn't that where he's at?
The ghost?
Library? No. The eldest son.
Down at Candlekeep. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't get your meaning. Yeah. I'm sure he is. He's with his professors and other students. And, I'm sure he's doing well. He doesn't just seem to be lonely. Maybe he's lonely. I don't know. I suppose there's a fair amount of parental concern in her voice.
Well, since we're on the second floor, I might as well show you the rest of the place while we're up here. This is obviously our our meeting room. And here's our sitting area. And, upstairs we have a tower. And I'll take her upstairs to show her the rest. As a ruse.
Okay.
Ruses are.
Okay, and
so once we get out of earshot of the children, you wish to speak?
Indeed, Captain Earnhardt. She begins, might I suggest a course of action that we both may find mutually beneficial? Please pay close attention to what I'm about to say and graciously accept it in the kind spirit in which it is intended. You intend to find Neverember's stolen hoard and return it to the citizens of Waterdeep. That is our goal as well. I think it would benefit your group as well as my own if we were to work together. Many parties working together toward a common goal provide more flexible and varied resources and capabilities. Do you accept and agree that this is true?
Certainly, more hands make lighter work.
Okay, please make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please. Let me check on that, please.
Okay.
But I think so, yes.
17.
A 17?
Yes.
Okay, yes, it's wisdom, and you rolled a 17. Okay, thank you. So she continues. It is such a shame and a crime that Neverember has perpetrated upon the citizens of Waterdeep. I wish for the Hoard of Dragons and any funds therein are rightfully recovered, along with any other items or treasures and returned. The people of Waterdeep deserve no less. Another wisdom saving throw, please.
Would I have been able to discern anything from that wisdom saving throw before? Like, would I have noticed someone casting something or felt
Roll insight,
anything?
please.
Insight is intelligence, isn't it?
Yes.
No, it's wisdom. Okay, that's good. That's a little better. 16.
Okay, so you are curious about, let's see. One moment, let me just look. The thought occurs to you and you wonder, but she doesn't appear to be, she's not like pulling out incense and lighting up things, she's not bringing forth the somatic portions of spell.
There's nothing indicating that she's casting a spell.
Right.
But I feel like I'm resisting something. Like even if it's just like I feel a little lightheaded or something, or woozy, or like, I got the vapus.
You
or
wonder.
No. I wonder.
You're aware of the situation. Let me put it that way, and that's about the extent of it. Okay.
Okay.
And she will continue.
So I just cast. So you said a wisdom check.
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. Yeah, let me see. I just want to check my features to see if I have anything that's better than repeatedly eventually failing this. Nope. Okay. Yeah, wisdom. I have one thing. Oh, that one's fine. 21.
Was that your second roll?
That's my second roll.
Okay. God dang it.
He's gonna keep making you roll until you fail it. Just go ahead and roll again.
I know.
Oh, you got a 7 that time? Oh, that will stick.
All right, she will. Let's see. Would you like me to reread that paragraph that I
That would be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It is such a
I was
shame.
thinking about saying, well, what a well-rehearsed speech you had there, since you were reading it, but I was like, no.
It is such a shame and a crime that Neverember has perpetrated upon the citizens of Waterdeep. I wish for the Hoard of Dragons and any funds therein be rightfully recovered, along with any other items or treasures, and returned. The people of Waterdeep deserve no less. And she continues. That's where you rolled a wisdom save.
First time.
That was their second roll. And she will continue. Lord Castellanter and I have attained a good amount of status, reputation, and esteem. Our family members, as well as our servants, are well regarded. Our philanthropy is renowned. Our charitable activities are many. We do good as we can within the city and throughout the Sword Coast. The Castellanter name is a bond of fairness, truthfulness, and trustworthiness. Another wisdom save, please, at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm out of luck. Okay, I'm gonna roll them and roll because I do still have my inspiration to. Fuck, bitch. First one is a 16.
Okay.
Second one would be a 20. I will keep the 16.
Okay.
And not use inspiration.
Okay. And she continues. Yes.
And just to kind of interrupt you here, John, do I get more and more sense that something weird is going on when I'm making these rolls? Or like the first time you said I was kind of wondering. So the second and the third time, is it feel like there's any kind of pressure on me or no?
Yeah.
Basically, I'm looking for any would I have any indication to just keep letting her talk because I can't feel anything? Or is there any reason why I might interrupt her and change tact?
As she's continuing to speak, you are probably becoming a little more uneasy as she continues.
Okay.
Is that a good way to put it? And I need to get through what she's going to say, but we're going to put this to some dice. Okay? And we'll see what's going to happen.
Okay.
All right?
All right, do it.
Okay. So the Castellanter name is a bond of fairness, truthfulness, and trustworthiness. We are open about our goals and how we further our charitable giving. We intend to use our status and goodwill to the benefit of the city and all of its population. In return, we expect to remain in the good graces of those in power here and to continue to benefit from their goodwill. Another wisdom save, please.
Is it with disadvantage or?
Yes.
17. All right, I'm sorry. 17 is the first one.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspiration to keep the first 17. The second one would have been a 1.
Yeesh. Okay.
So I'm out of inspiration and luck.
Okay. And she continues. Of course, we have to maintain political ties with the proper allies in order to retrieve proper political favor and exert influence. Yet we also protect our privacy, and at times secrecy of information is of utmost importance. And she'll kind of knowingly nudge and nod at you.
Privacy is important.
At times, information or belongings of the right member of an organization, or truthfully revealing that information to the correct political entity, could serve the interests of all of the citizens of Waterdeep. And she eyes you knowingly. And make another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Can you repeat that last part too?
Yes.
All right, I'll make the save first.
Okay, yeah.
11 or a 17, so an 11.
Okay. And rereading that last part, of course, we have to maintain political ties with the proper allies in order to retrieve proper political favor and exert influence. Yet we also protect our privacy, and at times, secrecy of information is of utmost importance. At times, information or belongings of the right member of an organization, or truthfully revealing that information to the correct political entity, could serve the interests of all of the citizens of Waterdeep best. And then she continues, surely all would agree, if any manner of justice exists in this realm, Never Ember will be found and obtained wherever he currently resides, in secrecy or not. Otherwise, to me, any manner of debate is merely lip service. He must pay for what was taken. Please make another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
$20 and 13.
Okay. Yes, returning the stolen wealth is of primary importance, but bringing Neverember to justice is highly important as well. Of course, whoever does find him must protect him against those who would seek revenge. Motivation would be high. Best that the details of the task remain secret. I know if any of the information was to leak, well, it might reveal too much. One more wisdom save, please.
$13 and 13.
Okay. I will help in any way I can. All I would ask in return is that whatever duties you assign, protect our reputation and the Castellanthar name. This is what is most important to me. One last wisdom save, please. This time, no disadvantage.
14. Yeah, those D&D Beyond dice aren't that bad.
Okay, so let's see, Byron.
Should have had this word with you up here, Kelsey. Could have used that bonus from your charisma.
Yeah, well.
Maybe I'm standing over top of her and she's within 10 feet. Did we happen to match that right?
Although I gotta say, you kind of did all right on all those rolls.
So roll a percentile dice for me, Byron.
Great. All right, so I can do this on D&D Beyond too. Look at that. 61.
Eesh, wow, okay.
Keeping it above 50%.
Okay.
That was the perfect timing.
That's perfect. It almost seemed like Kelsey had a button the way that went.
Well done, Ross. Well done.
Okay, so I'm debating on whether this should be public to all the group or private. Again, I will say this is what you know as players. As characters, you need to not know this, basically. So, Byron, Amelia has successfully cast both the suggestion spell, which her suggestion was to listen carefully to what she had to say, and thus provided disadvantage to you, basically advantage to her to for you to please listen and accept what she's about to say. And then she has successfully cast a Geas spell upon you.
Geese?
Geas. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, what it comes down to...
Forcing it to carry out some service or refrain. Great. Okay. Awesome.
Wait, are you going to elaborate on what that is?
Go ahead and read it, Byron.
Sure. So you place a magical command on a creature that you can see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action or course of activity as you decide. If the creature can understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. Now, could I understand her? I'm really dumb, you know. Just throwing that out there. While the creature is charmed, it takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions, but no more than once each day. A creature that can't understand you is unaffected by the spell. You can issue any command you choose, short of an activity that would result in certain death. Should you choose a suicidal command, the spell ends. You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. A remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell also ends it. At higher levels, the duration is extended. So hopefully she didn't use the 7th slot. So its current duration is 30 days.
30 days?
That's okay.
Bitch.
We'll just cast a wish.
I almost took a remove curse spell. Casting time of 1 minute. I'm guessing she has a feature that lets her cast this.
Okay, so you are essentially
charmed, or
charmed
I essentially.
her.
Well, I have to. Yes.
Okay, so.
And so a charmed creature can attack the charmer.
Cannot.
Or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. And the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. So she has advantage on her interactions with me. And I have to carry out something that she wants me to do or not carry out something. Does that take effect, John, at the point where the chaos occurred?
Yes, basically.
And can you, sorry, just to make you repeat this one more time, but and what methods can be used to break that spell?
Remove curse, create a restoration, and wish.
Okay.
All spells that I'm sure we have readily available.
But
I mean, we knew that I was
charmed. To know you were charmed, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's a good thing I'm an open and honest person. Should be easy to read me. Be no problem there.
So here are so that long.
Oh God. Yeah. What's the part that I actually?
Okay.
I'm assuming is when I got the 11.
She had 7 commands that were hidden within that text. And you rolling your 61, I'm going to give you 3 of the commands and 4 of them are not valid. Okay?
Okay.
So her commands to you, and I will tell you which ones are valid and which are not, but let me just read them all.
Oh shit. Do you have these? You don't have these typed out, do you?
I do.
Can you send them by Discord?
Yeah.
I'm just going to copy them into text otherwise because it's hard to. Or on Zoom chat, either way.
Yeah, probably Discord would be easiest for me anyway.
Do you want to keep these just between you and Byron?
No, I want Byron to share them. I'll send them to Byron, and then he can share them, please. And this is again not what your characters know, but what you as players know. And
Am I sharing which ones I'm under effect of?
yeah, you can. Let me think. Yes, yeah. As players, we can know that. God damn, what am I doing here? Okay. That's not what I want.
I can't imagine why she'd want to talk with me instead of the paladin.
You appear to be the leader of this group.
Oh, great.
Also, she made reference to you being a citizen of Waterdeep.
Yeah. That's true. I know. She did make reference to knowing information and releasing said information. Probably not a whole lot of skeletons in the closet of a paladin. Or are there?
Yeah, Kelsey, how many skeletons are there in your closet?
Stop
telling
counting.
anybody anything?
Stop counting when it got to triple digits.
I'm sorry, I'm so slow, people.
All good, no rush.
We're going to have a break after this, too, so.
Really trying to get that. Give Odd that chance to get home early.
Right.
Isn't he staying until tomorrow? We have a really long break.
Well, he said he thought so, but if he got home early, he would jump in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Brian, you should have them.
Yep, I just got that. All right, and I share this with the group. Do you know which ones are? Well, you're gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and just read them.
Retrieve the horde of dragons and return all recovered funds, items, or treasures obtained to moi. Return any castle lantern belongings found, taken, or otherwise obtained to me. Protect all castle lantern family members and servants. Protect the reputation and high esteem of the castle lantern name. Protect the privacy and secrecy of any activities or information I wish to remain secret. Truthfully reveal any information I ask. Help further any goals I assign. Well, that last one's really fucking...
That is awfully expansive.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
and that's... Yes, Kelsey?
So you were saying that only some of those apply, or?
Right. So basically, because the casting time on this spell is a minute, that's why she had to speak her spell, basically, like that. And rather than have Byron just save once, I wanted to have him basically save for every specific part of this that I wanted to to do. It seemed a bit unfair to just place Byron under Gaius, or how did you say it, Gaius?
I say Gaius, but
Gaius. I really couldn't say how to say it, but it just seemed a bit unfair to say, okay, Byron, for the next 30 days, you have to do the Castellander's bidding. So you were able to thwart 4 of them, but the 3 that you are bound to are to protect the reputation and high esteem of the Castellanter name. Protect the privacy and secrecy of any activities or information I wish to remain secret. You should be good at that, Byron. Truthfully reveal any information I ask.
Okay.
And is it the case of like truthfully reveal any information where like he can skirt around it as much as possible as long as it's still truthful? Like try and be not deceptive, but I don't know if it's just a flat out.
Well, you could say deceptive, just not untruthful.
Yeah, I mean,
kind of like under the well, yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Like if I was under the operations of your spell, the zone of truth.
That's I'm
A
kind of
person could
asking
be
if it's similar.
yeah. So
Yes,
is it
that's
like
the
that?
way I intend for that to be. You can, you can't.
So I can just still do things towards my personality, towards what Ironheart would do, as long as it's
Still truthful.
in furtherance of that command.
Right.
It is true to that command. And if I'm against that command, I take damage.
Right. 50 some hit points per day.
5d10.
And
An average of 20.
Is he aware that he is under the spell too?
Yes, so...
Or maybe I'm not supposed to be asking you this, maybe because I'm not...
Well, no, I do have a question about that, basically. So it says if you do something that's against the command, you take that damage. So can I choose to fight? Like, I mean, yeah, how do I take that damage? Is it because I accidentally violate that command and I don't realize it, and then I take that prodding?
Or do you have to intentionally
I
disobey?
think that...
yeah.
So ignorance of the law is not an excuse. So you take the damage if you act in any way that is contrary to
So even if it's an accident, I could take the damage.
yes.
And that makes sense. So is it only covering accidents? Or I guess if someone pushes me into something, I suppose.
I mean, or can you?
I mean,
like,
can I willfully
intentionally?
yeah.
Can you say, "Screw it! This vital piece of information is so important. I'm willing to risk 50 points of damage."
Sure, you could choose to do that. That's what role-playing is about, right? We would decide...
I would say it'd have to be something that it would have to come into conflict probably with what Ironheart would want to do. Right? It's not something that I would refuse just because I don't want to see the Castle Lanterns win. Does that make sense?
Right.
Like it'd have to be where, like, revealing, say, Ironheart's name to a whole group of nobles that he doesn't know would probably cause him pause. If that was a directive of the truthfully reveal any information I ask.
Right. So yeah, that might be something you'd say, I can't do that. It's completely against my character, and then you would take the damage. Right.
Okay. I got it. This will be fun.
And the damage is 1 time per day, right?
Just once per day.
Yeah.
Alternatively, maybe he does it and then realizes he's charmed because it's so not in him to do that.
Yeah, I think this can be really fun how we play this. You know, I mean...
We'll see what happens, I guess.
Right.
It may be that we just look at him like he's acting insane. Like, what the hell is...
People would be like, oh, how sweet, he's trying.
Yeah. Or, why did you just reveal whatever you just revealed exactly?
We'll see.
Okay, so...
whatever it is, it's going to make us trust you even more.
There's a snake in the hen house. Let's just put it that way. Snake in the viper's den.
Some influence here and there.
I'm glad that you saved against the return all items, since, you know, we're coming home with, like, the grimoire and the seal, the Castle family seal, and
hey, you guys haven't come home with anything yet.
It all sucks.
True. That's true. Maybe we're not coming home at all.
I'm glad I stayed against the last one. The last one would have been okay.
Yeah.
Who cares about the first 6 commands?
Yeah, that's almost like wishing for 3 more wishes, right?
Right, yeah. All right.
I hear what you're saying, lady. I would hate for the Castle Lanterns to be put in some sort of imposition. Clearly, you're doing much for the city. I can can think fondly of that interest rate. If we had not gotten a better one from Zardoz, I'm sure we would have gone with your husband's offer. Well, shall we head back to the party?
Indeed, and I believe this has been a very productive conversation.
Yes, very enlightening.
I look forward to working with you and your group.
Of course. Have you spoken with Zardoz? Many hands, as you say, would help.
It does appear that everybody wants to return the Horde of Dragons to the city.
Yes.
But everybody also wants credit for it. So, if he insists that he is to be the one to save the day, well, I would say, you know what? Yes. Any help that can be provided by anyone, of course, that's what needs to happen. The funds must be returned to the city.
We're in agreement. Excellent.
All right, and she will follow you out the door and back down into the main area of Troll Skull. All right, everybody, let's take probably a 15-minute break or so. I'm going to put together some lunch and get something else to drink, and then we'll be back. All right?
All right.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Stay tuned.
Okay, I've got the icon that we're re-recording.
All right.
According to Byron, he wanted to say something to Amelia before getting back.
Before we quite rejoin the party.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Lady Castle Lantern, of course. We're happy to work together, but I should say one part of what we were doing. We haven't talked yet about price.
Yes, well, are you thinking that...
Well, Zardoz, for instance, has offered us... well, I don't want to give specifics for embarrassing reasons, but let's say a large sum of gold for his work and our work together. We are a mercenary group.
So you're thinking you would pay us to help you?
Oh, I was thinking quite the opposite, my dear. You know, protecting your reputation and everything is all well and good, but if we're to give up the gold and all these other things, lives are on the line for my crew.
Ah, yes. Well, we can have that discussion later, perhaps. Let's just leave it that we agree that we all want to see the Horde returned to the city. As I mentioned, I would love to see Neverember come to justice.
Yes, well, Neverember. Though I love Waterdeep, I must say, I could care less about him, the mission and the gold. But we'll put a pin in that for now.
Okay, yes, to be discussed later. Very well. And at that time, you are at the front door and you're re-entering the main area of the tavern, the main floor. So
I'll open it gracefully and be like, and I'll continue the conversation about her children.
Okay.
As that's where we left off, so to speak, from this company.
Sure. And I think now is a good time to revisit Castellanter Villa and the Havlings 3. See what's happening over there.
Sounds good.
So, you entered this room. Somebody provided a source of light so that you could see.
I had Lighty, my trusty dagger, out, and I think there was some fire from somebody else.
So let me get back to that page and I'll reread the description.
All right, it's uploaded. Castellanter and the Halflings 3. Sounds like a band name.
A lot of things sound like band names. I always wanted to name a band the Back Acne Beatnik Bumpkins.
BABBs.
Okay, so yes, in this room, you are greeted with a wave of incoherent howling, as if opening the door broke down a dam that had been holding back a madman's screams. The door to this room is unlocked but closed.
Is that the door behind us?
Yes, the one, or did I say it was?
Well, we had a trap door, I think.
Yeah, the trap door was in the room outside to the left or the west of.
Right.
That was the trapdoor room with the shuttered, boarded up window.
Right.
And as you provide light into this room, the howling, the shrieking, the moaning seems to stop, and you hear, "Mommy!"
Mommy.
And this being turns around and looks at the three of you and attacks.
Whoa!
So
Here goes diplomacy.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Last thing I remember hearing was it looked at us imploringly.
Yes.
I quote. So has that
Yeah, because it thought it was a mommy.
yeah, okay, so it turns around and looks at you imploringly and says, "Mommy?" And then realizing that you are not mommy, it attacks.
I told you, Aud, we should have got the
bitch.
Should have got what?
those robes and masks.
We stand on each other's shoulders and wear one.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, well, there was that. So it's attacking. So can I tell, I imagine we need to roll initiative, but
Yes.
does it appear to be, it's flinging those chained blades?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Ghost icon for you guys.
Yeah, thanks. That looks a lot less intimidating than what we're actually thinking.
I can't remember. What was that picture again, John? Do you guys have that?
It's
again?
on Discord. Just scroll up about 6 pages. It's up there.
Yeah, but
I
In
took
the
a
role
look.
Yeah,
playing?
there it is.
Yeah, I took a look earlier. It's like, oh god.
That doesn't look intimidating. Looks like he's going to strangle himself.
How do we little meta here, DM? How do we want to play out, or do we?
I think we, as a group, can decide what is appropriate for Aud to do. Don't you think?
I'm not that familiar with his.
Yeah.
I have his character sheet up, but I don't know his combinations.
I'll give you guys. Maybe I'll jump in.
Okay.
Where's this ghost-looking character? What channel?
Oh, it's on
let's-
roleplay.
Okay.
Also, how big is this room?
It's a 5x5.
Oh, it's
Yeah. Do you have a grid, Ross, that you can overlay?
Yep, I can.
pretty big.
Give me 1 second. There you go.
Okay, and how tall?
The ceiling is going to be 10 to 12 feet, but like with peaked rafters, so higher in the top. Let's say it's about 6 feet around the edges and 18 feet around the in the center. So it's a peaked
Okay.
attic. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Quick question before you guys start. How did Odd use any key points so far?
Well, yeah. Did you look at his sheet?
It looks like he's
The
used
only
two.
about the
Okay.
only thing he's done is pass without trace. So I don't think that uses key, does it? Or did it?
I think it did.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a feature. He has 2 marked off. I'm just going to
Yeah.
assume that those were
Okay.
actually used.
Yep.
All right.
Also, is this guy humanoid?
No.
Okay.
Okay. He looks at us imploringly, cries "Mama," sort of questioningly, I guess, and then decides to attack. So are we on to an initiative phase?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I can't roll dice from his thing.
Good placement for the token, John.
How about right in the center of that pentagram?
9.
Seriously?
Yes.
Aren't you? Did you
Yes.
roll a -5 or something?
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm 14.
Odd is 12.
Ugh. Shoot.
Cat's wanting to bat at the microphone on this headset.
Okay, so let's see. So, what do you have so far for initiative? You have 9 on Viva, a 16, 14. Minto has a 14.
Mm-hmm.
What did Aud roll?
12.
12. Okay. Why don't they show the initiative roll on the monsters sheet? That seems really stupid.
They don't?
Not on D&D Beyond, anyway.
It's just their dex bonus then.
Okay.
What did Al roll? A 9? No, he rolled
I don't know. Whatever's on roleplay channel. He rolled a
12.
8. So he got
Okay,
a
well,
12.
believe it or not, everybody has beaten this being for initiative.
Nice. That's what we like
So the
to
order
hear.
of initiative is Minto, Aud, Viva, and whoever this is.
Okay. My turn?
Indeed.
I pull out of a side pouch 2 tiny tarts and a feather that's covered in sticky jam. And I wave them in the air in my hand. And I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Nice.
He needs to make a wisdom save.
Can you like read what that does? Just
Oh, sure. Sorry. So I pick a creature of my choice that I can see within range. Let's make the save first and see what happens. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay. So wisdom save 14. And I'm assuming he has an intelligence score of 4 or higher.
And
Yes.
and he's not immune to.
Well, yeah, who knows?
Right. Hopefully. He's probably not.
Immune to.
Well, this would be.
I don't know. It's not a charm spell, I guess.
It's an enchantment.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is resistant to magic, so he gets advantage. So on his first roll was a result of a 9, and the second resulted in a 21.
Okay.
So he resists your hideous laughter.
Are there pillars or anything in this room that could be possible cover?
Yeah. There are about 6 by 6 inch wooden timbers holding up the various trusses of the roof. Here and there. Probably about 8 or 10 of them, let's say.
6 by 6 inch. So 6 by 6s? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they're like
beams.
Yeah, big railroad tie, but not quite as big as railroad ties, probably.
Okay. What kind of cover do you think I could get behind one of those?
I will give you quarter. Well, you're having half cover.
Okay. Well, so I cast my spell, and how far is he? He's 10, 20. Each square's 10 foot?
5.
5? So about 20 feet away from me. Okay, so I'll move clockwise and backwards and attempt to take cover. I don't think I could do a hide action because these are not full cover.
You should.
What was that?
I would think that you'd be able to hide. But that's up to John, so I stopped saying anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you can try to hide. I mean, why not?
Yep, I'll attempt to hide then.
And you can drop an icon where you want to go. You should. I know Byron's done it.
How do I do that?
I think that was John who did it.
You can, I think it's near the top of your screen. You can
view options.
Annotate, I think is, do
Yep,
view
there we
options,
go.
then annotate.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot how to do this.
It's like a pin or something like that.
Right, got it.
A ping, I guess we would call it.
So there's a door to the directly to the south, it looks like, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and move, see where my star is here.
Yep, that's what I needed.
Okay.
Cool.
Assuming there's something I can try to hide behind. And I will go ahead and attempt to hide.
Okay, so you would need to roll stealth, right?
Excuse me. Yeah, let me roll that.
And Byron, what do you think? Would that be with a disadvantage, or should he just be able to cast a spell and then run off and hide?
Who has the light orbs with them?
Yeah, I've got the dagger, so while I'm moving, I'll tuck it away. I'm not sure who else has got the light going.
I have a ball of druid flame in my hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he has dark vision, maybe with disadvantage, but otherwise, if it's dark, if he puts out a source of light.
Well, yeah, I'm effectively extinguishing my light.
And what did you say, Viva, with your light source?
It's just produced flame.
Oh, so it's just sitting next to you.
It's in my hand. It said bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
So it looks like I'm a little bit still within that lighted area of hers.
Yeah.
So I'll move away from that. I had 30 feet of movement. I'll move another 5 feet out of that 10-foot range. So I'll put I'll stamp myself. Yeah, perfect. Good.
You have 30 feet of
Anti-clockwise.
movement instead of 25?
Sorry, let me look.
Yeah, halflings I think have 25.
I've got 30.
Okay. I wasn't sure. If
I
that was a
gained
rogue
something
feature.
somewhere. Yeah.
Rogue or halfling thing you did.
Yeah. Okay. So hopefully I'm out of the light range. I'm going to roll my stealth, and that's 24.
Okay, so you are able to to become stealthy.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that was my round.
Okay, so then we would have Aud.
Yeah.
So Aud is by him. Like, there's Viva. You're generally not close combat. Aud would know that,
Definitely.
right? So Aud's gonna, I guess, Aud's gonna tank. He's gonna get up.
That is kind of funny. Isn't it?
And he's going to attack twice with his sword. We cannot kill Aud. And then he's going to take the
David
dodge action. He's going to use a key point to take a dodge action.
Sorry.
As his bonus.
Sorry you weren't here, buddy. You're dead.
So
he can't run from combat because that will assure that he dies. Maybe.
Well, but
if you and Viva go down first.
So Aud would typically.
That's true. He would run, but
and then,
yeah.
And then he would run. He would disengage. I think he's got a disengage action.
He can. It's more of a question of would he leave Viva and you to take the brunt of close combat.
I hear you.
That's where I was thinking. But you're.
I mean, Aud does like to punch.
Yeah, but his strength is he punches and gets away.
Yeah, that's his armor.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Distance is my armor.
So if there's any way to do that,
let's see, 10, 20, 25, 30. I mean, so that ghost is kind of in between two squares. Which square is he in?
Let's say he's. Hold on. Let me roll for it just to. So those 4 squares that are most close to the center of the pentagram. I'm going to say the upper one is left. The upper left one is number 1. The upper right one is 2. The lower
3,
right
4.
is 3, and then 4. Okay, so he is in the lower left square. So
Okay,
the closest to, yes, yep.
I mean, looking at the layout of this, Odd can't run away unless he goes through the trapdoor. The ghost will be able to reach. The devil will be able to reach him no matter where he goes.
I have a theory based on watching every season of Supernatural. Is it possible that the pentagram on the floor is a devil's trap and it can't move outside of the pentagram? And if so, is there any way we might intuit that?
That may be true.
You are doing that, so
it could be true.
I may know that.
Minto may know that. Odd probably wouldn't. I don't know, actually. I have no idea if Odd would or not.
Right.
I don't know enough about his background.
Well, I did know. I suspected it was magic resistant. So that was a try. Well, you thought of it, Viva. Why don't you? Is there a way?
Yeah, she'll have to wait till her turn. Though.
So basically, yes, you're as a player, you are wondering that. I think it's reasonable for your character to wonder that as well. So let's just go with it.
Okay. So on her turn or now? Probably on her turn, right?
It's Odd's action. Let's do that.
Okay.
So,
I mean, there's nowhere for Odd to run, based on.
I mean, Viva can communicate outside of her turn.
I was going to say. I mean.
Yeah. What you saying?
So I would yell to Odd and say, "Stay out of the circle." And I kind of want, but you've already moved. You said there are pillars in the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
That give half cover.
Yeah, so I guess what I want to know is where are the pillars? Because I would want us to get behind the pillars if possible.
Well, that's what I've done.
More than one of you behind one pillar is not going to work.
That's not what I'm thinking.
What if they stand on each other's shoulders?
To let you know.
Okay.
That
they put me in a test here. I'm like, I gotta find pillars.
Basically, what I would want to do is get people close to me and cast a web between us and the monster.
Well, how about we just annotate where the pillars are real quick?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, if we have.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be key for me. Assuming he can move.
Okay, why is
he's up to a D6 with his unarmed strikes.
What's that?
I'm making it smaller. This will represent the pillar.
Oh, okay. Like, oh my gosh, what did we do?
A dinosaur poop in the middle of the...
Well, so the pillars are going to be 6 by 6 inches. They're going to be pretty small.
I'm trying to size it right. I'm trying to fit it in a 5-foot square.
Little did you know you summoned a poop whirlpool.
Yeah.
The shit demon from Dogma. I'll just say, let's see here. One pillar probably in there. Okay. Okay. See, that's a pillar. Okay, copy. No, control. Copy.
So it looks like there is no pillar where I'm standing.
There you go.
Well, but there shouldn't be. So maybe we just say I extinguished my dagger. I moved my movement towards that door. And if I still have the opportunity to hide, I'm not sure if I do or not. That's your call, DM.
Did I give you a disadvantage before?
No.
No.
Okay, roll one more, and we'll take the disadvantage. You rolled a 24 to begin with, right?
Sounds fair. And okay, let me roll. 16.
Okay, so you are still able to hide.
Okay, great. Thank you. So I just kind of tuck my dagger away, and I sort of dive and scurry and slide out of the light radius towards the door, and sort of hide in the shadow there.
And I'm going to yell out to Odd, fall back, stay out of the circle.
Cool.
So are those doors to different rooms?
Yes.
Can we see more of those areas? Or at least I guess more to the area to the left, or is that cut off? I can't see anything.
No, the area
There's
to the
a
left,
gray
we
thing.
came through that door. So
we haven't seen
But how big is it?
the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We need to see more of that room behind that gray box, Ross, if possible.
Okay, so that gray box isn't just mine.
Yeah, where we came from.
Okay.
To the left.
If I remember, it was about...
I just don't know what that gray thing is.
There we go.
25 feet.
So, on the other side of you?
No, on the left, all the way to the back.
Left of Viva.
The room we came through originally.
That's the... Oh, okay.
Where the trapdoor is.
Give me 1 second.
Getting all tactical.
Okay. I was just wondering if Odd maybe does have room to run. I didn't realize there was doors.
Of course, they messed up the pink things. That's the trapdoor you came up from that office.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, we see the pillars.
Okay, stop right there. Oh, nope.
Whoa.
Well, he's going to line the...
he's aligning the pillars up. Oh, okay. I was just seeing if that was a place for Odd to run, which means you'll have to...
He's got 50 feet of
Is that better? You guys see where to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it just that changes the space between the pillars now.
Yeah.
So, as this is all going down, you realize that there are chains strewn about all around the floor.
And those chains, are they outside of the pentagram?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They're kind of like all over the place.
But they're attached to him, the devil.
You make a roll, please.
Out.
Yeah, out.
Is it a D20? I can't roll. I'll have to roll on mine.
Yeah.
So
what would it be?
You got 9 plus whatever.
I can roll.
Probably perception. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be hard to see.
Okay, so he has a +2 on perception.
All right, so you got 11.
Okay. And Chris, you gonna roll?
Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, 7. Not awesome. But
Can I roll too?
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, no, because we've had 2.
Yeah.
2
All
rolls.
right. Okay.
You can't tell if they are attached to him or are restraining him in any way.
Okay. Well, Odd heard what Viva said, so he will, I guess, go up and do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
So he is getting within melee attack?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's, what, 3 rolls with +7? I've switched mine. A 10, a 3, and 9, so 16, 17, and 10.
So 43?
Huh? So he rolled a 10, a 16, and a 17 for his 3 attacks.
Oh, to hit.
Yes, to hit.
Sorry. So he hits twice.
Okay. 16 and 17.
It's D6 plus 4.
Yep.
And he's using for the... Well, it's too late. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Let's say I should have specified that for his first attack he'd use a Horde Sword. Since that's a magical weapon.
Okay.
13. But I didn't say that. So 13 damage, unarmed strikes.
That's total damage for 2 hits?
That's total.
Okay.
Womp, womp, womp. And then he's going to... I can use antidote. He's going to move outside the circle, but to a spot that's somewhat defensive of the other 2.
Okay.
Well, actually, he doesn't know. He saw that you tried to defend or hide, so he's going to move right here, in fact.
Okay.
Right here, so he doesn't draw attention to other halfling.
Okay.
20 scribbles.
There you go.
Is that where you want to be?
Almost right in that box where he's almost there.
Oh.
He seems to be moving slower than Odd normally does, but yeah. So yeah, there he is,
it's a touchy cursor.
You moved too far.
Oh, for crying out loud. Up one more.
1, yeah. There.
Okay, that's where he's staying.
Okay, Viva.
Okay, Viva wants to cast a web. Hang on, let me use there. And as she casts, she wants to say, "Hey, buddy, who's your mom?"
Okay, so
I feel like that should be what you say after you kill the person. Your mom now.
No, who's
I
your
mean,
mom?
he wasn't upset. He's crying. Now he's asking for his mommy. Maybe he's just like a toddler having a tantrum.
Maybe he's a good devil.
they call those angels, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. And it's 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. So what? Just
Your spider web's going everywhere. There you go.
yeah, but it's anchored between this. So I don't know how the cube portion works. I just know it has to be anchored either between 2 points or on the floor of the ceiling. So
Okay. You're able to cast your spell and say, "Hey, buddy, who's your mommy?"
It's your mommy.
Oh, and I can move also, right? So
Yes.
I'm gonna move toward Minto and the door.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it will
And what's
also,
your spell DC?
so it's Dex 15.
Okay. And what's the save? Is it a dex save? Yes, you said dex.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I have to, I think, actually extinguish my druid flame to cast that.
Oh shit.
There we go. That's better.
Okay, so he is not restrained by the webs.
That's fine, but
Oh,
it's still there.
It's still there.
You extinguished your flame, correct?
I think I have to.
Okay.
I'm looking. Hang on.
so we're in darkness.
Because it's a concentration, I'm guessing.
Well, no. So web is concentration. My oh, hang on, that's the wrong one. Let me look. Flame is not. Maybe I don't have to. There's
yeah, you
not.
don't have to.
Okay.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then I will not extinguish it. However.
I was to say that's good.
Yeah. Well.
I have a feeling he has dark vision.
All right. Well, I
He'd
don't
be
know.
attacking the
Ghost.
like, oh shit. He's a devil, not a ghost, Ross.
Sorry, I'm just a ghost lately.
She's got to buy better stickers.
Don't challenge me.
Challenge accepted.
All right, that's
Okay.
it.
So is that it for your Viva's action?
Yeah. Or, I mean, yeah. I just want to know what's wrong, I guess. Who's your mommy? What's wrong? Why are you upset? Don't know how much I can fit in 6 seconds.
Viva,
Okay,
you-
so
you're talking to it?
he basically
You hear from the darkness.
Oh, you're going to give away your position there?
I
Milton?
know, no.
No.
he just rage and moans and howling just resumes, more intense than you've ever heard.
Poor guy.
Yeah, and it sounds very tortured. And so he will attack, and he's going to attack Aud.
He is in difficult terrain now for whatever that's worth. I don't know if it's so
There.
when he starts his turn,
better?
he has to do the save.
So would he have had to save at the start of his turn or when you cast it, or both?
So I think it's both. Well, hang on, let me look. Maybe not. It's difficult terrain, lightly obscure the area. Each creature that starts its turn in the web or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it's restrained as long as it remains in the web or until it breaks free.
So it sounds like he would have had to make that one roll at the beginning of his turn,
Right.
not when you cast it.
That's right.
Okay, so I made the roll, and we're
Yeah.
going to say that's the beginning of his turn.
Yeah.
And Ross, could you move that sticker for the devil more
Devil.
towards the
Devil.
into the pentagram
Yep.
and into the web?
Sure do.
Yeah, that's good.
You're stuck in that pentagram.
Actually, a little more to the lower left. Let's put him. Yeah, right about here.
Okay.
Okay, so he's in that square.
Yeah. And he's going to attack twice.
What's he using?
Chains.
Are the chains attached to him?
Yeah.
Thanks, Russ. That helps.
Okay. Well, it's still nighttime, but all you guys turn all your lights off, so try to help out a little bit.
Well, yeah, so we're in darkness, I think.
You guys don't have dark vision, right?
Halflings do not have dark vision.
Okay,
Unless,
back to dark.
unless
No,
You're
but
not in- you're
I
not in-
saw
She
I
still
saw
has her
my
light.
flame. Yeah,
oh,
I didn't
thought,
have to extinguish it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I
Yeah,
missed that.
sorry. I was incorrect. I was reading it wrong.
Got it.
So you moved right next to Minto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I want to go in that room.
Is there anything between you and Minto?
No. So we may have to figure out if I'm still hidden.
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and Aud's armor class is 16. So he hits twice.
Imagine that with disadvantage.
Oh man, we have exactly the same amount of hit points.
$18 points of damage.
Okay, so he's down to 20.
And Aud needs to make a dex save.
Dex save. Okay.
For what?
Hey Byron, do you want me to roll for him? I can roll off a sheet.
You can roll off a sheet. Well, we'll just keep my roll for this last one, and you can roll the future ones. He got a 23.
Okay, so
I see why you
Aud
wanted to
resisted
keep it.
being grappled.
Oof.
I already clicked the roll. I'm like, 19's pretty good.
Hey, you can keep rolling, man. You're rolling good.
All right, so Aud has resisted being grappled, and we're at the top of the round.
Oh boy. So I'm racking my brains trying to think of anything that I might know about this particular devil. But I'm looking at the chains on the floor while he's attacking out, and I'm kind of watching how it's working. Does it look like he's stuck behind the pentagram?
Does it look like what?
Does it look like he's stuck inside the pentagram?
Make a perception.
Okay. 16.
Yes, it does kind of look like he's stuck.
Okay, so
in the
like
pentagram.
maybe the pentagram's flaring a little bit or something, and he just maybe can't get past it. John, because Viva moved up next to me with her light, that might have jeopardized my hiding. You want to make a call on that?
There should also be some kind of obscure. The web obscures the area.
But would it obscure outside the area?
No,
Maybe.
it probably obscures vision from somebody who's on the other side of it.
At this point, I'm going to say you're still stealthy.
Okay, so I'm still hidden. All right, sounds good. So I perceive that he's stuck inside the pentagram. Can I? That might be the only. What I wanted to do is try to figure out if there's chains over the floor, there's some at my feet. Are they attached to him somehow?
Investigation, please.
Okay. 17.
Okay, so they do not appear to be attached to him.
Okay, so there's chains laying around on the ground.
On the floor, yeah.
Got it. Then I will loose my short bow, and I will attack from a hidden position.
Oh, I thought you were saying I will loose my shorts.
Yeah. Is that why you chuckled?
He's already accomplished that.
I just want to get a little lighter and a little more nimble.
Let the boys run free.
That's right. Nope. I pull out my short bow and I take a shot from my place of hiding.
Is this your short bow or your wrist crossbow?
It's my wrist crossbow. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So roll your hit and damage.
Yeah. Hang on here. Okay. So my attack is 25.
Okay. Damage, please.
Okay. So this is a sneak attack. And geez, I haven't had any like super successful sneak attacks for a while. Let me look it up real quick. Sorry. Overall. So once per turn, I can deal an extra 3d6 of damage to one creature you hit with an attack on a finesse or ranged weapon. And I actually had an advantage on the attack roll. I should actually.
Yeah, you get a sneak attack for this.
Yeah, so let me do that in case I roll a nat 20, and then I'll roll the 3d6 extra. So I've rolled 7, but let me just get my sneak attack in. So this is my advantage roll. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that 25 is still good.
What did you say you rolled 7? Was that damage?
Yeah, I rolled an initial 7.
Okay.
And then I roll for the sneak attack damage 3d6.
Okay.
Okay.
So 7 plus more to come.
That's exactly right. I'm almost there. Just trying to figure out the interface here. If I can just roll off of that. No, I got to actually roll 3d6. Okay. 3, 5, 6, 7. So 7 more points of damage. So 14 total.
Okay.
I have to step away for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Hey.
60, 59, 58.
Okay, so we're at Aud.
56. So Aud is going to step up.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So my bonus action, I'll take my cunning action, and I will move further away from Viva.
Get away!
Kind of around this corner. Okay, so I'm going to mark it.
I'll follow you, just so you know. I really want you to now.
Annotate. So I'm going to go to this corner right. Come on.
The corner right over there behind the corner.
Right there. Okay.
I'm not seeing it.
I see it.
It's a little hard.
Wait. Oh, I see it. Okay.
So that's 5, 10, 15. That's 20. I just want to turn the corner and attempt to hide.
Okay, roll again for hiding.
I'm rolling my stealth.
You know, Chris, I really want you to buy smoke bombs, and every time you go to hide, you just throw one down.
I know, no kidding.
Run.
That's an excellent idea. It's a dirty 20. So
Okay. Disadvantage, please.
disadvantage. Got it. Ooh, I'm going to spend a point of luck. And I'm going to re-roll on the disadvantage. Okay?
Yep.
Shit.
So
Yeah.
just so you know, Chris, when you roll luck with disadvantage, you get to choose which number to roll or which number is taken. So you have all 3 of those dice and you just choose which one.
Oh, that's how that works?
Yes.
I had no idea.
So you can choose the dirty 20.
Well, I choose the dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luck with disadvantage is fucking amazing.
Oh, that's great. I only have one more point of luck, though.
I know
Okay.
I burnt all 3 of mine.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Okay, so dirty 20.
Okay, so you are successfully hidden.
Thank you.
All right, Aud's action.
Aud is going to move forward into melee. He is going to. He only has 3 key points left. How this guy doesn't look like he's super beat up, I'm guessing, yet, does he?
Not really.
Yeah, he'll attack. Do you guys think he'd use Flurry of Blows again and leave himself with 1 key point still to use?
I kind of think he would.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He might ignore
He
me.
seems generous. I mean, it's a question of whether he'd want to. If he wants to use any of those spells, for instance, later on, they cost 2 key points.
Well, here's
That's
what I
where
think.
it's like, what would he want to? Yeah, go ahead.
I think he'd
Chris.
probably do flurry of blows, and I think he'd get the hell out of dodge.
Yeah, I think that part I figured too.
Seriously, because he just took basically almost half his hit points right
Right.
in that first attack.
Right, you guys are on your own.
Well, and then
Leave him.
he'll come right back in and do something else. But
Right.
I use speed to get out of danger, out of harm's way.
Yeah, and once he punches, he can do that without causing a attack of advantage.
Opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's an open door behind him.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so he's going to do that. I guess he'll flurry of blows. That
Okay.
means he can't use spells anymore, though.
Okay.
So he's got 3 attacks. 4. No, he's got 4 attacks actually.
Holy cow.
Shit, I think I rolled 1 less attack last time.
That's exactly it.
So he's got how much plus to his? So one is a nat 1. The other one, the lowest, is a 15. Wait, I'm sorry. The other he's got plus 7. The other one was the lowest of. It won't fucking show me. It was a.
You're breaking up real bad.
The other one would have been the lowest of 18. One was a nat 1 though.
Okay, so then that one you get to re-roll, don't you?
Oh shit!
Because he's a halfling.
He does.
We just talked about it.
He rolled a 2 this time, so he's got a 9. He avoided a critical failure. Does the 18 hit though?
Okay, the 18 does hit. But
Also,
what else did you roll?
It would have been an 18, an 18, and a 19.
also,
Okay.
are you coming in contact with the web?
He is, yes.
Did we already
Is
roll
he?
on that?
We did not.
Isn't that guy in the edge of the web?
Yeah,
Or
are
can't
you?
he step forward and not have to come in contact with the web? I assumed. If not, he would use his darts
Mm-hmm.
and stay away from the web. And so it would change the damage die. But he'd do the you can't do
He
a
doesn't
first
get 4 attacks with darts, does he?
No, he'd get 2, 3 attacks. Dead. So I
Okay.
guess, would he come in contact with darts if he came in 5 feet and punched? Or come in contact with the web?
I was going to say yes. The devil is behind the web, so he would have to punch through the web,
Through the web.
and interact with the web to be able
Yeah.
to. So
Odd would not do that. He hates
all right.
webs.
So if you, he
He
does
knows
hate
better.
webs.
He knows way better.
Or maybe he doesn't, and that's the price he pays for being absent.
You can roll a percentile die on that.
Yeah, let's get him stuck in the web. Goofy.
Right next to the devil.
2
Yeah,
inches
that's
to the devil. Yeah.
our goal. We have one goal of not to kill Odd.
Sorry, just stop the recording.
All right. Viva cast web, and we know you like webs.
All right. So I'm not going to have you re-roll your attack rolls.
I think we can say the second 2 of the 3 would have hit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say,
Yeah.
because 3 of the 4 hit before. I'm going to say 2 of the 3 hit now. So roll your
Yeah.
damage on darts. please.
Now, do you want him to roll an extra d20 for the last round when he rolled 1d20 too short? Too few? He should have rolled 4 attacks instead of 3.
No, thank you.
All right, this is the price Odd gets for someone else rolling this.
That's right.
Let's see. Okay, so d4s. 4 and a 2, and he's got plus for those ivories. +5. 4 is a 9, +7, 16 points of damage. And these are magic weapons, if that matters.
Oh, thank you. Yes, that does matter.
And then he will run the fuck away, back through the door.
See ya.
And kind of peek behind. Well, he probably wouldn't even keep in sight. He'd run, as far away as he can, knowing that he can cover that distance easily next time.
Can he? Isn't opening the door an action?
No, it's part of a movement.
Okay.
And I thought the door was already open, we said. But you can use that as part of your movement anyway, opening a door.
Okay.
You just wouldn't be able to shut it if it's not already open.
Okay.
I think
Is it already open?
We can say it's already open.
Okay.
It makes sense logically that you're investigating this place and there's howling and you're pretty. What the hell is this? Why is there this howling and what's happening? I forgot to close the door.
Can you guys remind me? Did Odd cast silence at some point? Below?
No.
I don't think so.
He just cast a pass without trace. Okay.
Yeah. I think there was some talk about casting silence, but
that's why I couldn't remember. I was like,
yeah, I don't think that happened.
I don't recall casting silence.
Okay, so it's Viva's turn.
Okay, Viva. And I am keeping an eye on her.
Okay. I guess Viva is going to throw her fireball at the poor devil, and which should also light the webs on fire. And
is it a fireball or a firebolt?
No, it's my druid fire.
So you're gonna move your flame?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at him.
Okay.
And then that should be a light source for a while, right? Flaming web.
Yeah, definitely.
I would.
Well, I'm gonna throw it at him. I'm guessing it's gonna also light the webs on fire because it has to go through the web to hit him. And then, as a bonus action, where's Odd?
He's out.
He's in the other room.
Is he in line of sight of me?
No.
Never mind then. I was gonna heal him, but whatever. Minto.
Maybe you should communicate to them.
Look, he is in line of sight. They are in line of sight. They are.
If
through
the door is open, let me see how far it goes.
He wouldn't. He would be in darkness.
Yeah, you can't see him.
Yeah, he'd be outside your dim light range.
Fair enough. Even after I set the webs on fire?
We'll see, I guess.
Yeah. Because that still wouldn't provide.
I mean, it's a 20-foot cube of flaming web.
I don't think all the webs catch on fire instantly, though.
It burns away at five cubic feet per turn, I think. But okay, I won't heal. Yeah. I won't heal Aud. But note that I can do it as a bonus action. Minto, do you need healing at all? You haven't lost any hit points, have you?
Silence.
What?
He wanders over towards you with a light.
You're just met with silence.
Oh, all right, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot my fireball at the poor devil and be sad that I prepared the exact wrong spells I needed for this heist, even though I put a lot of thought into it. So I'll do that first.
Nice.
You had gone up and left when Minto had run around that corner and we joked that you were going to follow him with your light source
Oh.
so that you'd reveal him again. So then you just screamed like, "Hey, Minto, what do you need healing?"
Oh boy. All right. Well, okay. So I'm throwing my fireball.
Jesus Christ, Ross, how do you do all that?
I know, that's awesome.
It's like, okay, we need this. All right, here it is.
I keep on saying it, like, okay, what can I do next? I'm all wiping my head up.
It's like better than Diablo. All right.
It's very similar. As long as we don't end up prostrate on the pillar.
All right.
Right
So
across it.
Yeah, there's a bit of light coming off that. So
that's great. Actually, that's. Let's say that's about the amount. I'm not going to even roll. That's the amount of web that has caught on fire so far.
Okay.
Roll to hit, please, with disadvantage because you're throwing it through the web.
All right. What do I roll? What do I roll to hit?
So you roll a 20, and what you would roll a range
spell.
attack.
Yeah. So it's gonna be +7.
Okay. Well.
If you're using the D&D Beyond, it's the hit/DC
Oh.
section to produce flame.
I don't see that on the thing. Okay. I rolled a 20.
Okay, so
I mean, after my +7. Oh, there it is. Haha. Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 20, but I rolled it with a regular die.
and was that with disadvantage?
Oh, no. But I will roll again. Well, here, I'm going to use the fancy thing. 1 second. 23.
Okay, so you successfully hit the devil.
Hang on. Okay. And he takes 4 damage.
Okay, so your ball of flame arcs from your hand. It arcs from your hand and it goes through the web and it manages to set the web aflame and it hits him square in the face.
Yeah.
And the sound coming from him kind of the shrieks and howls increase in intensity. And then he's just laughing at you. And he takes no damage from the flames.
That seems rude.
Does the house catch on fire by chance?
It might.
Ross. That's awesome.
Oh my.
the witch laugh. That's the only thing I had.
So, all right. So everybody, Viva, are you going to move or do anything else?
Yeah. So I want to move into this other room down here.
Okay.
Below you?
Yes.
You guys haven't explored that room yet. Right?
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
was the
Man, if there's another devil in there, this is just gonna be twice the fun.
The one below you?
Yes.
And the door is not locked, so you can just move into it. So go ahead.
Okay. And then just on a quick glance, do I see anything interesting?
What you do see, this room contains derelict furnishings draped in black linens, chairs, coat racks.
So, I'm sorry to interrupt. She doesn't have produce flame anymore, so the room would be in darkness.
Right.
No. Yeah. I would like to leave this door open, though. So whatever comes from the web.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see black linens, chairs, coat racks, freestanding mirrors, dress mannequins, and the like. And these things take on a sinister countenance in the gloom of the room.
Alrighty.
And if you care to, well, never mind. All right, so
Are you
now,
sure you want to finish that
If
thought?
you care to try on any of the clothing, that will take an action next turn. You might
Viva
look like
probably
mommy.
feels a little uneasy around the mannequins.
Ooh.
If I am interpreting her character correctly.
All right.
Like dolls do.
Oh, right, because they're dolls.
Right. Yeah.
It's been a while. Sorry.
Okay, so the devil takes his actions, and he's looking around and trying.
Wait,
Yes.
he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
So, yeah, I don't think he will. Sorry, are you talking about for the web, Viva?
Yeah.
The web burnt up,
Only 5 cubic feet of it did.
but that would be the cubic feet he'd be in. Right.
Mm,
He's only a medium creature, isn't he?
Yes.
So I would imagine it'd be the web around him that would burn first. But he will take 2d4 damage for well, he won't take 2d4 damage because he's not fucking because it's fire. Sorry. But yeah, the web around him I think would burn up.
All right.
Do that.
All right.
then
I'm
hang
gonna say let's go ahead and make a dex save on him for this, for the web. But I'm gonna give him advantage. So, do you see what I'm saying? That to kind of indicate that
The
this
web's
is
burning
happening.
away.
Yeah. Does that seem fair to everybody?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that there? I've drawn a line here to try to indicate that the web is burning away.
That area.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still leave the whole thing.
Now, are you assuming the web is expanding around that area every round? The
Expanding?
fire? Like the fire, is the fire expanding around?
Well, it burns away, so I'm assuming it.
Right. Would it go
yeah.
to this area right here next? Basically. And then from there
Yeah.
it would go to here.
Yeah, that's what I would assume. Except for it only burns up 5
One round.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I was just curious because if it burns away completely, there's no more light, and that's why I would but I would assume it would expand like you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4. So it says it burns away in 1 round. Oh, but then the other ones are exposed. Okay, so I think that's accurate.
Yeah.
So the fire has been moving.
Yeah. So the fire is here now.
So
The complete effect, the
here.
complete area of effect of the web is a
Okay.
20-foot cubical, 20 foot on each side, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Does it say
So 5 cubic feet, that would mean 5 on each side, correct? Because 5 cubic feet. Are we talking about linear feet? Right, so it's really like
any
125.
any 5-foot cube of webs.
Yeah, I think 5-foot cube would be one of these squares
Yeah.
because it's 5 foot to either side and then 5 foot up.
Yeah.
So that's why I was thinking the area he was standing in would have burnt away from web
Okay.
because that's a 5-foot cube. But it's in a round, so it could have lasted while he was still in there.
Okay, so really
that
that 20 feet that is indicated in this drawing is a little bit too big, correct? Would you say that's true?
Let's see. If you started here, no, that's about right. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 feet in each direction for a cube. So 10 feet, 10 feet. That's about right.
So what I'm saying is that there should be...
Oh, I think you're right. I think it's... Hang on. So this is about 20, right? 5, 10, 15, 20.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, between those two pillars, we'll say is 20. Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm not seeing your mark.
I didn't
Yeah.
see it
Oh,
either.
sorry.
There we go.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, and then 5, 10, and 5, 10.
Okay, and then 20 feet high, right? So it goes completely from the floor to the ceiling, since we said the floor.
Yes. Yeah.
The ceiling was about 18 feet high at the center. Okay. So when you think about how many 5-foot cubes are in that area, that's like
Right.
400.
Yeah.
You know? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, so
No.
he's a. I guess I don't know what you mean by John.
Yeah.
so along each,
Yeah,
so
there's gonna be lots of 5-foot cubes.
there's a hell of a lot of 5-foot cubes.
Yeah.
So if you say that the first level, let's just say that the web is 20 by 20 by 5, right? You've got 16 cubes
Mhm.
on that first level. Okay, so you have basically, we're going to say 3 levels. We're not going to say it's 20 feet high. It goes to the 18 feet. That's 3
Levels, right?
levels of 5 foot. So what's 3 times 16? That's 48, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 48 rounds of burning web if your spell lasts that long, right?
Well, I mean, it's gonna extend outwards each time. So it's gonna extend. The bottom layer is always gonna be
True.
5 feet, and the upper layer is gonna be starting to catch each time as well.
Right.
So I don't know if it'll be 16 exactly, but yeah, it's gonna last a long time,
Okay, all right.
and it's gonna remove web on the bottom part, the area he can stand in, much quicker though each time.
Yes, okay, so that, yeah. So if you imagine, since fire kind of rises,
Right.
Did that help?
yeah, as you can imagine, this flame starts at the bottom and it just kind of
Yeah.
like this. Okay, so sorry to get super technical there, but
No, that's okay.
I know what you're doing. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Kelsey, go ahead and play odd this round.
Uh-oh.
right, so
You
it's
have
the
one mission,
devil's
not to get
attack.
him to die.
I don't even have to sheet up.
Right, so the devil is kind of looking around, trying to throw his rage, and he can't really figure anything out. So what he does is
He can see Viva currently, correct?
yes, I'm gonna say yes.
We
He can see Viva.
Yeah, we lost the door, but she was still in the
There's a door there.
And there's no chains in this room.
And I'm lightly obscured. Depending on where the fire is. It might be I might be a lightly obscured. That was a dumb joke. Sorry. Carry
Okay,
on.
so when do
I liked it. Don't worry.
Byron left. Chris, reactions only happen when something else.
Yeah, you can only take a reaction if
Okay.
there's.
So in reaction to Viva moving off into that room, the devil does something, and as Minto is looking at the devil,
Mm-hmm.
You see your uncle now
My
inside
uncle.
this wall of flames, inside this pentagram, and inside the web. It's your uncle who was the adventurer and placed his his tools, his belongings on the wall of the tavern.
Right. So my uncle is with the devil.
No, the devil is no longer there. You now see your uncle there.
So that's my granduncle Shortwick.
Thank you. It's the devil's attack still. So what the devil does now is to just kind of, and Minto, you see this, but Viva, what you see is the devil doing this.
So I'm sorry to interrupt, John.
Yeah?
Where was Viva standing before she went through that door?
Kind of a little to the left of the door in the room with the pentagram, right?
Was it where the heart is?
Yeah, about that.
Okay. So I hate to say it. Are those chains a ranged attack, or does he just have 10-foot reach?
Well, the chains that he attacked Aud with, he has a 10-foot reach with.
So that would mean that when Viva backed away, she would have provoked an attack of opportunity. Because she would have left his attack range when she left this door, this square.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry. I heard you mention reaction because I turned it to speakers and I didn't hear what you said.
Way to go.
And that would have been the reaction. That's why I thought you were asking. And so I was like, wow, shit. Okay.
But if he uses that as his reaction, he
would not be able to do what he wants to do when she leaves his space as a reaction.
Okay, so what his reaction is, he does not take an opportunity attack. He changes his appearance to Minto to look like his granduncle Shortwick.
So normally with attacks of opportunity, you can only take an attack. You can't use a spell unless he has a feat like Warcaster. And even if he did, Warcaster would only let him use a target as Viva. He wouldn't be able to target Minto.
So this is not...
It's a reaction.
It's
a different reaction thing?
Skill.
Yeah, it's
I just wanted to check to make sure that was the case.
Of this creature.
Okay. I was just checking because I don't know I have no idea about devils.
Okay. And Minto, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is there, given my experience with devils in the past, do I have any type of advantage? I gotta ask.
No.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
14.
So his DC is 14, so that means that you saved, right?
I think if I match it, yes. Is that true?
Yeah. So you're fine. You don't.
Okay, so I see this. It's still his. Is it still his round? But
he has not yet taken his action.
What happened? What happened with the Dex saving throw?
No, it's wisdom.
No. At the very beginning, because you said he was still going to do the Dex.
He's had advantage on Dex, and he made both rolls.
Okay, all right. So that's okay. We got into the discussion of the fire, and then I was like, I don't actually remember that getting resolved. So, all right.
Yeah, you're right. He's still not restrained by webs.
Okay.
So, Aud, if he can sees the devil inside the web, inside the pentagram.
Devil inside.
Viva sees the devil inside the pentagram, inside the web. Minto sees his granduncle Shortwick inside the web, inside the pentagram. And now, with his action, there are the chains that are strewn about the room.
God damn it.
And they're basically all over that room. They seem to come alive. And
Come on, dexterity.
and he is going to lash out, Chris, at the direction he thinks that Minto went.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to have him roll to hit, but he definitely has disadvantage. And he's
Okay.
going to do that twice. And then also, that means the chains get to do something. So hold on.
Creepy.
That's just the heartbeat. Emanating from under the floor.
All right, Poe. A little telltale heart here going on.
Yep.
Okay, so if you'll see my rolls on the Roleplay Tavern on Discord,
Mm-hmm.
it's a good thing he had disadvantage. So because that would have been 2 hits, but with disadvantage you've got 2 misses. So he does not hit with his regular attack because you're stealthy,
Uh-huh.
right? Got it?
Got it.
And now these chains about him, about the room, magically sprout razor-edged barbs.
Even worse.
R.I.P. Rest in peace, Barbs.
Not good. Oh man, that is not good.
Okay, so okay, and Minto, your armor class
Is
15.
15.
Okay,
Oof.
3 hits.
Oh man.
I was hoping that was disadvantage. Only 1 hit.
All right, and
So that was 3 hits even with disadvantage. I'm sorry, I didn't see the rolls.
oh, you're right. I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, it's treated as invisible or heavily obscured.
All right, so I'm going to say 1 hit, and then we have we have 2 hits. And damage.
Yeah, look at this. Shoot.
29 damage.
All right. On one of those,
Oh, yikes.
I take my reaction uncanny dodge. I'll pick 1 attack and I'll have one of those damages.
Okay, so that means I'm going to let you have one of the high rolls.
That would be awesome.
So half of the Half of 6 is 3, so 26 damage.
26 damage from, let me just make sure I understand that. It's from the chains and razor wire around me?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Viva, you were asking if I needed some healing?
Yeah.
You suddenly speak up in the darkness.
Yeah. Well,
And you're no longer in line of sight. So.
Yeah, I'm no longer.
Yeah. I mean, I might recommend running into the room with me.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Viva, are
All
you
right.
in here? I need healing.
Okay, top of the round. We have Minto.
Oh, man. So he looks like my granduncle, but I am aware, I assume because I made the save, that it is not my granduncle.
Well, you can assume whatever you want. You made a save and you do not know what you were saving against.
All right, well, I know that that is not my granduncle. That's what I have.
Wouldn't it be
estimated
ironic
in my
if
mind.
the devil switched places with your granduncle?
Yeah, it's not possible. So I'm in the middle of these writhing chains with razor sharp barbs on them and have just been cut within a third of my life. Within a third of my life, right?
Oh,
so
fuck.
Yeah. I am gonna
Or run away.
Yeah, well, I am
Ross,
gonna
is that
attack it.
Chris's uncle?
Cluck, 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 cluck.
Mhm.
Exactly.
So I will I'm not hidden anymore, so I'm pretty much posed and my spells are not gonna be helpful here. So
Are you still hidden though?
no. As soon as an attack hits me, right? Because
Well, I don't see why.
Yeah, I rolled with disadvantage.
Yeah,
So-
because you were unseen.
Right.
So that doesn't necessarily reveal your position.
I don't think
though.
it doesn't. I mean, you'll still have disadvantage. He'll still have disadvantage. I don't see why that goes away. I mean, unless there's something in the rules that says.
I would think you'd still be hidden, Chris. He just attacked blindly in the area he thought you were. He managed to hit because he's got 4 fucking attacks.
I'll take it.
Actually, only the chains hit you, didn't they?
Yes.
And the chains, you're not hidden from the chains, I guess, but that's not him, maybe. I don't know.
Now, you can attack the chains if you want to.
No, I have no desire to attack chains. Thanks. Damn chains. No. If I'm still hidden, I'm stealthy, then I'm going to go ahead and take a sneak attack.
Okay.
Short bow or my wrist bow. I'm going to I think I'm going to use my luck. Or can I only use that on other throws here? Let's see.
You
Luck
can.
points.
You need to use your luck after you roll, but before you know the result.
Yeah, it's an attack roll. So I want to make sure it was on an attack roll. I'm going to use my luck and roll again and then pick.
But wait. Don't you roll first, right? And before I tell you if it hits or not.
I just rolled.
Okay.
And I rolled a 14, but I don't trust that that's going to hit.
I
So
see.
I'm going to use my luck point.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry.
No, that's
Go
all right.
ahead.
It's all good. 19. I'll take that one. So 19 with
Sure, you don't want to take the 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I will roll my initial, which is 8 points of damage plus sneak attack. Come on. another 7 points, so that's 15 points total. I will use my movement. Let me see if I... let's see. Am I going to pass through his
Yes.
10-foot?
If you go through the door that Viva went to, or
Yeah.
the door that Odd went to, yes.
All right. Then,
Unfortunately.
that's all right. I'm going to move within his range. I'm going to use my cunning action as my bonus action to disengage. And then I'm going to duck through the door. And I want to get behind the door. I'm going to annotate. I'm just going to stamp here. So I'm going to go here.
Okay, so your cunning action does not provoke an opportunity attack, I presume?
The disengage does not.
Unless he has polearm master. I'm guessing he doesn't.
He has everything. No.
All right. So there I
Nice
am.
combo, Chris.
Thank you. That's a bummer.
Yes,
I'm going to take a
yes.
second attack, but oh well. All right. So I'm in that room and around the corner, and I grab Viva and pull her around the corner. So he can't see her for sure.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hit with your attack, Chris?
Did I hit?
Yes, he did some 15 damage.
Yeah.
Only 15 with your sneak attack?
Only 15. I rolled.
Ah.
Crap.
Okay, so
sneak
it's
attack
Aud's
3
attack,
times.
I believe.
Or twice.
Aud's action, I should say.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to holler out. I'm just going to holler out. He knows where we're at. And I'm just going to holler to Aud because I don't know that we told him this. He's stuck in the pentagram. That's all I'm going to say. That's probably all I have time to say.
You can communicate more than that if you want to. I mean...
And the chains bite.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, Aud's attack. Aud's action. Not necessarily an attack. Okay, go ahead.
Kelsey, were you going to run this one, or did you want me to do it?
You can, because I'm definitely not up on his stuff.
Okay, I don't know that much, mind you.
Well, you're.
I mean, I mentioned you taking over, but that was a while ago, so I was like,
Well, you were like, you're going to. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
and I went to the bathroom and I was back, so I'm like, okay.
We can teamwork this if you want. I can pull up a sheet and.
I know what he's going to want to stay away. He's got to get within 20 feet for his daggers to attack, or his ivory to throw. So that's within 20 feet. So he's going to move there, toss the ivory, and move away.
Toss the ivory. Oh, is that one of his weapons?
That's one of his weapons. I'm sorry. Toss a dart.
This is why I had you do it, for the record.
3 attacks, and they're returning, so he'll be able to throw them 3 times, I'm assuming.
So this is the 3rd round of web now? Is that right?
At the end of
Or is it the end of second?
It's the 3rd of the round of web, 2nd round of them being on fire.
Okay, so how would I roll to see if the house catches on fire?
Saving throw.
I would say your percentile, maybe, based on what the house was made of.
Instead, I was making a joke.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could save and throw it. Like I thought you were serious because I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, burn my creation to the ground.
You know, I would imagine that as the web spreads, the fire spreads, the chances of it catching fire become greater.
Unfortunately, in the picture, it looks very wooden.
Yes, I'm kind of imagining the house will catch on fire eventually.
The house is
It's a matter of which round that occurs.
Mostly wood.
Also,
in other news, the Castle Lanterns Mansion burns down the other day from No good reason.
How
I mean-
flammable is the web? Like you see in the movies when they're walking through a torch and it just kind of dissipates away. You know.
Also, there are no windows in this room. Like it feels very tight, so I'm guessing that things are not going to combust very easily
Why?
because
got
fire
no
needs
oxygen.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of oxygen in the room, though.
Keep it contained.
Everyone has a roll.
No, in
Constitution
houses where without windows, in rooms without windows, fire actually doesn't.
That's true.
It doesn't spread very easily.
Yeah. That's why you should never open a window because that's when it like explodes.
There might be a way for me to look that up, though. Because
Are you actively fighting against us?
Well, I was just thinking like it does 2d4 damage. So maybe there's something in D&D about when that catches fire.
Right. Could be.
Yeah, Byron, in your spare time, go ahead and do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Right now, I was saying that there is a 12% chance that the web that has caught fire so far has set fire to the house.
I want to see the math on that.
I think
such
the
a
math came
specific
from
number.
Avengers.
And
It's not like 1 in 6, like you took a D6. 12%. That's not a D8 even.
I rolled 30 something. When I saw the 30, I said, okay, that's not 12. So
Yeah, there you go.
nothing has caught, the house has not yet caught on fire.
We're gonna have another
will say-
discussion about this when it gets to my turn.
I will say that the chance of it catching on fire increases as the fire spreads. Okay, so we're still at Aud's action.
So Aud moved up to where he moved, and then he's going to use his bonus action for this, so he'll throw basically 3 darts.
Okay, sorry.
So with the ivory, I think you said there was 2 of them, John?
Yeah.
In their returning, so would they return in time for him to throw it the first one a second time, basically, for him to throw 3 times?
Chris, those are your magical devices. You tell me that.
I'm sorry, say it again.
So those ivory, they were the things that look like chopsticks.
Got it.
And they have a magic that allows them to return to the sender.
They do.
If he throws a second one, would he be able to throw the first one again? Would it return that quickly? Or
It's all one.
It's at like the end of the round? Or end of his action?
It's the end of his action.
Okay, so you'd only really be able to throw 2 is what you're saying.
That's exactly right.
Okay, where was he moved? Where was he before that spot?
He's way back towards the
Behind
back
the
of the wall.
trapdoor.
Is he like right here?
Ish, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How much movement does he have? 50 feet?
He has 50.
30, 35. Fucker. It's not enough to get him in action and get him behind the door again. So he's just going to throw twice, I guess, and get behind the door, heeding your guys' advice.
Yeah, good.
Hey, roll.
He can't die, right?
We don't want him to die. Death, bad.
Odd or the monster?
He got a 15 and a 17 to hit.
We don't want the monster to bad's my uncle. My grandpa.
It's your uncle.
We need to get out. We need to get out.
I'm sorry, actually, he got a 16 and an 18. It's got a +8 to hit on those.
We need to get him some daggers.
They
I'm
both hit?
confused as to what you're rolling on Discord, Byron.
That was his attacks. So I just rolled. So one was a 10, one was an 8. I just added 8 to each. So you got a 16 and an 18 to hit.
Oh, I see. Okay. So both hit.
And then you cannot roll 2d4 well. Fuckers. I want to see the separate results. 2d4. Do they show separate? 4 and a 4. Okay, so each does 9. They're magic weapons, so 18 damage.
Okay, so along about this time,
Oh boy.
And then he backs away to where he was.
What, 18 seconds have gone by? Or more?
yes,
Yeah.
you notice, Aud notices that these 2 darts seem to injure him. Not any more than the other attacks have, but
The hell?
you asked me before, he's not looking like he's in any bad shape, right? Well, he's starting to look a little worse for the wear.
Oh, God. I hate when you say that. Makes me want to stick around another round.
I know.
You guys.
Okay.
And then Odd goes back to his normal hiding spot.
All right. And now it's Viva. No, wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Viva, Las Viva.
All right.
So
Viva.
I should ask John, when he entered that space, were there chains underneath there or anything that he has to worry about?
Yes. Yeah, there are chains all about this room. So yes.
Would he have jumped on? Would he have stepped on one? I gave him the warning.
Yeah, you gave him a warning. He would have had to avoid the chains. I mean, to get into the room, you encounter the chains.
He will use his bonus action as a... Wow, you can't fucking do that. I mean, do you think that Odd would have attacked with disadvantage? Because to stay outside of the room, he would have had disadvantage on his attacks.
I think he might have thrown the darts. Yeah, I think so. I think he would have thrown the darts to get at disadvantage to avoid getting into the chains. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I don't think.
Or does he risk getting into the chains and being attacked with the chains to cause the damage that he caused?
I don't think he'd risk it.
So his second, he would have missed with one of those. He would have only caused 9 points of damage instead of 18 then.
Okay.
Viva.
So, forget what I said before.
He does not look there. He doesn't look there.
All right. Where is the guy now? Is he still in the same place?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going, back and forth about that area, within 5 or 10 feet of where Ross has him there.
Okay.
Pacing like a cat behind a cage.
Then I'm going to assume, for the record, that he is where he appears in the room. Now, you can't move him now that I say that.
Why is he moving?
Playing with him, that's all.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to cast Conjure Animals, which is a concentration spell. So it should poof the web, which is the discussion I think we need to have. I think that if the material for the fire disappears, then the fire disappears, but we should talk about it. Also, can you turn the music down just a touch? Sorry.
I'm going to take a second. Go ahead. No.
I think that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Minto. If you're asking Minto, I just look at you and say, man, this whole place can come down for all I care. But yeah, it's
not doing anything.
The web isn't doing anything. So
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither is the fire. So, all right. So I'm erasing the web. And the light.
Mm-hmm.
So, hang on.
I'll say it's doing something. I'm not trying to influence you.
No. I know the light is gonna go away, but I think I don't have a choice right now. But okay, so I am going to summon 2 adorable Deinonychus kisses.
2 what?
What?
Deinonychus. It's like a bigger velociraptor,
Okay.
and I can summon 2 because they're challenge rating 1.
All right.
Here, I'll pop an image in here.
How do they spell?
It's DEINONYCHUS.
I got them.
Okay.
I just want to look them up.
Okay, 2 of those guys.
Okay. And so we'll say, oops. Okay. So they're going to move, they have movement speed of 40. They're going to move 5, 10 to here. And then attack bad guy, who I guess is bad. And they're going to use pounce. So if the Deinonychus moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, the target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, then the Deinonychus can make a bite attack as a bonus action. So both of them are gonna pounce forward and try the claw attack.
Okay, rules discussion here, please. Because this is a spell, they are summoned creatures.
It's a melee attack, though.
Yes, but are their attacks considered magical weapons?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
wouldn't
would
think
specify. But so the other part of it too is when they're summoned because the web went away and the fire went away, and they don't have dark vision.
They're at disadvantage.
Well, they
Yeah.
also don't know where he is. In general, I mean, it's like he's invisible, basically, right?
Well,
Unless you want to give him a perception check because of the chains the guy's wearing. That's what I'm wondering. Like, I know how their attacks would go. It'd be because both basically people are in disadvantage. It'd be a straight up attack. There'd be no advantage because there's an unseen attacker to him. But I don't know if they'd see him.
does Diva talk to the animals?
That's what I'm wondering. If
Yeah.
Diva can tell them.
Yes,
basically, attack
and
right
yes,
ahead.
it does actually say I can give them a command. They will obey my commands.
So if
And
you-
also they can make perception checks. So
And do they have dark vision?
they do not have dark vision. They do have perception.
Mhm.
Okay.
So they probably, they might not know where he is. I'm just saying that for you, John, because I don't know. Like, yeah, she can give him a command. Everything else, I think they would know.
So, do I have an opportunity to talk to Viva real quick since I'm right next to her?
Yes.
Okay, you summon the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want them? You want to give me just a second? I can get my dagger out. Get some light on them. Can these creatures maybe hold their actions? That's a DM that I'm asking.
Yeah.
You can draw a weapon at any time, right? It doesn't require an action.
Right.
Um,
You can hold your action until something specific.
Oh, drawing a weapon is part of movement action, but it's part of a movement action.
Well,
it's part of an action. You could maybe say it's part of a reaction.
But this is casting a spell, which is an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
And can you draw a weapon as a reaction? Sure, right?
I mean, technically, John, no.
What I'm asking is, can we get the creatures to hold their action until something very specific happens, which is I attack with my dagger to cast some light on this ugly guy. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, Byron, what do you think?
Yeah.
I think that sounds completely
No,
reasonable.
I think Chris saying that is perfect. Chris can't draw a weapon as a reaction, and the reason why I say that's technically like would be a no would be if someone's unarmed when you fight them and then you move away, if they're able to draw a weapon as a reaction, that changes like their area of threat and things.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I'm not
it's
asking
usually
for
part of
reaction.
movement.
I'm actually
Saying that, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so even, so V could even tell Minto, I'm going to tell them to attack when you do. You know? Take out your dagger so they have
right
light.
after I do. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're good on that. I'm going to...
That should be possible per rules, I think.
Can they wait to move also? Sorry.
If they hold an action, they have to hold everything, so they have to wait to move.
Yeah, so then...
Yeah.
Well,
so you're kind of holding them until I complete my action is what I'm thinking. Okay, so I'll attack, and whether my attack is successful or not, the dagger's going to cast light in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the creatures can go.
Is it a magical dagger?
Sorry?
Is it a magical dagger or something? Or
it's a magical. It is not a plus dagger. It is. It's my lighty, so it casts regular light.
So
light.
Chris, just so you know, even though it is not a plus weapon, it is magical, so it will hit. Or if you are able to score
ignore
a hit,
resistance.
Yeah.
Right. Got it. All right.
Is that returning?
No.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
I'll take it.
So the Deinonychai are right here. They're medium for what it's worth if we need to move through them.
So they're significantly larger than all of the halflings, correct? If they're bigger than velociraptors, is that right?
They're medium beasts.
Well, yes, but I mean...
Yeah, I would assume they're significantly larger than us.
So if you're thinking about Jurassic Park, bigger than the raptors chasing the kids, correct?
I think those raptors are actually not sized appropriately.
I was going to say,
if you're thinking about, no, velociraptors are actually about the size of a large chicken. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
I've never seen one, so I don't know.
What about those little ones that attack in the pack thing?
Their toe claws can be like 6 inches long.
Hang on. 2 meters long. Well, 2 meters long, it says
6 feet.
1.6 feet tall at the hip. Yeah.
These chickens have talons.
Who knew?
1.6 meters or 1.6 feet tall?
No, it says 6.8 feet long and 1.6 feet tall.
1.6 feet tall.
So they are like really like low and long.
Yeah, because they've got the tail, like the big tail at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
But they're a medium creature. I could technically hide behind one.
Yeah, or move through, right? So, and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on my friend Minto.
Ooh.
Which, let me look at what spell slots I have.
So it might be, you might have to hold that until I do my thing, right? Hold your actions.
Oh. Do I hold my bonus action too? Or because they're holding their actions, right? They get their own actions. This is still my action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, Viva gets her reaction now.
Heal me up.
Bonus action.
Before you go.
Bonus action. Okay, so
I'm sorry, yeah.
I heal 10 points of damage.
Thank you. I feel much better. I let out a heavy sigh of relief. That means I might be able to last another round. Okay. So anything else, Viva? Do you need to?
No. Feel good, Bear? That's not that. That's all I can do. But it's dark, so.
Which is good. You can't see the mannequins of evil.
Yes.
So Devil Guy's got an attack. Let's see what he does.
Chris, you said your next action you're gonna throw a dagger in there with light. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah,
You
but
already did that.
Nope, it's not my round yet.
Okay, I'm just getting prepared.
Yeah, Viva.
Unless I change my mind.
Yeah, that would be a bummer. So I will just to say, stay in character. Viva is, hunching up very close behind Minto, trying to stay away from any mannequins in the room that might be close to her, and kind of looking down at the ground so she doesn't accidentally see the shape of a mannequin out of the corner of her eye.
Okay.
In the background, do we hear like a song that's like, "Let's get it on"?
No, I think all the mannequins slowly move towards us.
So there are womannequins here too, just so you know.
Okay, thank you.
So the devil is going to hold all of his actions.
Oh yeah, freaking.
Oh yeah, he can do that too, can't he?
Copycat. Whatever.
Suspicious.
It's my idea first.
So, well, I mean, really, what can he do?
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
So
He could move away.
So I got my back against the wall.
Byron, will you just stop putting?
The dude does nothing. 6 seconds slowly tick by, and then I'm like, oh no, okay. All right, so I steel myself to.
So I just have the image of the Marines on Normandy Beach in Saving Private Ryan, thinking, okay, we got to take out this bunker right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's it, Minto, exactly. It's like, damn it. Okay, so he sort of just kind of does a quick check, pats himself real quick, and everything's in place. So he tumbles across the doorway and throws his dagger at where he believes the creature is. Okay, where he last saw him, basically. And knowing that it's dark in there, the dagger should illuminate, and maybe I can see him for a split second.
Well, in the process of drawing the dagger, light is provided into the room.
Okay.
So it's going to take you, a motion of your arm to draw the dagger and get ready to throw it. So you can see where to aim.
Then I
It's the
target,
radius.
Then I target him, and I throw my dagger. So that's
super slow mo.
Did I use all my luck?
You have not used your inspiration.
My inspiration's empty. Are you sure I didn't use it? I think I used it somewhere. I don't know where.
That's right, because we all said, "Oh, nobody uses their inspiration."
And then
everybody started
we all
using it when they were, consuming breakfast.
Help me out, guys. Did I use 2 lucks? I think I did.
I only remember 1, and that was today. When did you?
I have an open slot.
I had my mic muted.
Okay.
Did you use it last session?
I used 1 last session. So I'm wondering if I used any. I thought I used 2 this session, but I didn't mark 2 off. I only marked 1 off.
You only used 1 this session.
I'm using luck. It's my last luck then.
Right? When would you? Because you. Yeah, I only remember 1 use of luck.
No, I honestly
Today.
don't remember, guys. I apologize.
Yeah, you said. So you used 1 last session. So you would have used 2 total, Chris.
Okay, so I got 1 left. So I rolled a 9. I'm going to use luck on my attack with the dagger. Natural 20.
Nice.
I'll take it. I didn't even know what it was because it has a big B for D&D Beyond. I'm like, what was that? It was a natural 20. 27.
Oh, it's a hit. Okay, go ahead.
Yep. So I'll roll damage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll double it.
Double the die roll.
Double the die roll.
So when Chris pulled out his dagger, would he be an unseen attacker at that point since he's the only source of light?
No, I wasn't unseen.
No.
No,
Okay.
I wasn't
So
hidden.
you won't get sneak attack.
No,
right?
it wasn't a sneak attack.
Yep.
I could not hide because I had to use my disengage bonus action. So it's
Well,
either
that
disengage or
okay.
hide.
I was gonna say you could have used a bonus action at the beginning of this round to hide.
Shit. Well, I didn't. So what I'm going
Right.
to do is use my bonus action for a second attack. But so I rolled 1d4 plus 4, which is 8. So I double the dice. Okay, so that's another 4. So 12 points of damage. And I will use my bonus action to attack with my second dagger. So as I'm rolling and just coming to that, I kind of tip back around and throw my second dagger.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh,
It's not a magical dagger, right?
no, and it's a 10.
Okay, so that misses.
Okay. Well, the dagger struck him. The magical dagger struck him with the 20, so he should be well illuminated.
Yes.
How much did it sink in? That's a joke.
Damn it, Byron.
As in, if it buries in his flesh, you can no longer see the light coming from it. It's darkness again. You threw it too hard.
Well, we'll leave that up to the DM.
Okay, so because he held his actions,
Right.
and because you are not hidden,
No. But let's see. Do I get my movement? Because the idea behind the tumbling action was to get to the other side of the door jam.
So the reaction action would come into play whenever the
As I'm-
condition was met.
okay.
So I mean, if the condition
Invisible.
was as soon as someone's visual,
Right.
I mean,
Makes sense.
yeah, it depends on what the condition was, though.
okay, so can you tell me where you are tumbling and indicate to me on the
You guys see? I sure will. So I will draw an arrow.
Arrow.
Oh, I can't see.
I see it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. So you're tumbling across the doorway
Yeah, so I want to
This
be
way.
on the other side of the door jam.
from
Weapon isn't like a
from
shotgun.
here. Oh, sorry. Then you throw it, and then you kind of land on the other side.
Oh, so you are staying in that room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going across.
Oh. Very savvy.
Like
Thank
a
you.
strafing sideways across the doorway. To throw his
My
dagger.
wisdom ain't so hot, but I'm pretty smart.
He was like John Wick, basically.
And I'm just hoping he doesn't have like a double action shotgun and shoots through the wall. That's all.
Okay,
Now who's giving him
Cool.
ideas?
so
I know.
all right, that was able to happen, and you hit with your dagger, scored a nat 20,
Mm-hmm.
and caused double damage or double die on the damage roll.
Mm-hmm.
And now the condition is met for the actions of the directosopters or whatever they are.
The director source.
Deinonychus is. But I,
Yeah,
I will
whatever.
call them Deinonychi.
Okay, it's their attack.
All right.
I thought it
So-
should be Deinonychus,
Deinonychus is. So they are going to move to here. And then
Charge forward and pounce.
yes, charge forward, pounce, claw attack.
Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. Oops. I need my Visio connectors that I can move after I draw them.
Right.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay, roll to hit. How many attacks do they get?
Okay, so they
got it.
get 1 attack each, and then if the claw hits, then they can also bite. Or
Okay.
no, sorry. If the target doesn't succeed on the strength saving throw, they're knocked prone, and then if the target is prone, then they can do the bite attack as a bonus action.
Nice.
But otherwise, just the claw attack. So,
Okay, so you need to roll with disadvantage on each of them, please.
okay.
Mm.
Sorry, that's a big raptor.
That was
It's a turkey.
thaumaturgy.
So first one with disadvantage is 16.
So that's your disadvantage roll?
Yeah, the
16?
first one was 20. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
23.
Okay, so the 16 hits.
Okay.
Nice.
And then the second one disadvantage with disadvantage is 7.
Okay, so that one misses.
All right.
So roll damage for the first attack.
Okay, which is D8 plus 2. Gonna put this in here. Four. And then you have to make a saving throw, DC 12 strength saving throw.
So he fails the save.
Ooh.
Nice. All right, so now I get to make a bite, which is another 1d8 plus 2.
But do you have to roll to hit again?
It says if the target is prone, the dynamic. Yeah, I think I probably do.
Yep, but it's with
To
advantage.
make
Advantage.
one bite. Yeah. Okay. So
it's does advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out?
Yeah.
okay. So one. 23.
Wow. Okay, so you hit.
And then 6.
And by the way, Chris, you sank this dagger into your granduncle short.
Got it. I'm not fooled.
So that was just the first one, what wasn't it, Viva?
The second one did not hit on its.
Oh, I'm sorry. And by the way, Chris, another wisdom saving throw.
Well, I wasn't fooled.
Viva, did you attack each one of them one by one, or did you attack both of them at the same time?
I did. They have to go straight at it to make the attack, so I would assume one by one.
It's a 9, John.
I was just wondering because if the first one if their pounce attack had worked, then the second one's attacks would have all been at regular without disadvantage. That's all.
Chris, did you say you rolled a 9?
I did.
Okay, you are now in the condition of frightened.
Oh boy.
Is that even possible? Possible for a halfling? I have
Oh, do you have some sort of...
advantage against frightened.
It's
roll
possible.
again,
I need
please.
to roll advantage. It's advantage against being frightened.
Okay, do it again. Another roll, please.
16.
Okay, so you avoid being frightened. Very good. Okay.
Halflings, man.
All right. So Viva,
I've seen some
you
shit.
need to roll to hit on
Yeah,
your
I've seen
bite
some shit.
attack.
I did roll to hit on my bite attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your result?
So 6 damage plus the 2 from the first is 8. And since we didn't resolve it before Byron said anything, I'll just say they attack at the same time. But Byron makes a good point that if the first one, which it was the first one, knocked him prone, then
Would
the
have
second
advantage.
one wouldn't have disadvantage.
Oh, right.
Yeah, in which case she rolled much higher than that.
Well, let's see your the result of your bite attack roll.
On the first one, we already did.
So it hit with the claw and then it hit with the bite?
Yes, yeah. The
What was...
the first one hit with the claw, knocked it prone,
Uh-huh.
and then hit with the bite because that was when the advantage and disadvantage canceled it out.
Okay, so what was the result it hit? What was the damage of the bite?
The damage of the bite was 6.
Okay.
Halved, presumably, right?
So, Viva, you may
sorry, the total damage is 10, not 6. I was looking at the wrong thing. The claw hit for 4, the bite hit for 6.
Okay, so you have defeated this enemy.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Viva, you can describe what happens when these Dionysius
Chicken-sized dinosaurs.
I put a size comparison in the.
Yeah, I saw that. That's nice.
Right. Okay.
Go ahead and describe what happens.
Oh,
Let's
to
see,
the
Raptor.
to the Deinonychuses?
no, to the dead guy. How do they kill him?
Oh.
Come on.
Sorry. I'm not good at this part. This is why John's the DM. They're gonna sort of like, crouch down, kind of like a racer taking off from the block, and then burst through the door one after each other and hop onto his face.
Yeah.
It's the claw first. And then the first one knocks him over. The second one just hangs around and cheers for the first one. And then the first one bites him right on the face. And then, I don't know. How does he die? I feel like that's you.
Okay, so as his last hit point expires from his body, this creature, the skin, and you can see, kind of bursts into flame and bubbles, and this creature is dissolving before your eyes into the pool of ichor that it is. And as this is happening, you hear, "Mommy, Mommy," and he just dissolves into this puddle, this pathetic puddle of ichor. What do you do?
Viva has a lone tear slip out of her eye.
Minto pushes past Viva. No tears in his eyes. Are the chains moving around?
The chains have fallen silent, and any barbs that were on them have kind of resumed into just regular old chain links.
I'm assuming I saw my granduncle melt into this pile of goo.
Yes. Well, now let's say that illusion ceased to exist as the life expired from this creature. So as it's actually dissolving into ichor, you see it for what it is.
Does the pentagram look like it's still active?
You can still see it.
Mm-hmm. It just looks like markings on the floor.
Yes.
I step across and I grab my 2 daggers. First, my dagger, my magical light dagger, and then my second one. And I wipe off the ichor on my pant leg.
Okay, and you can put them away. You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to scribble out part of the pentagram. Just take my dagger and chip away so that there's a gap, a hole in it.
Okay.
And I'm going to work on that until I'm done. If anybody else wants to do anything. Hopefully take about 10 or 15 seconds to do that.
Viva's going to race out of the room pretty quickly, so she's not in there with the mannequins. Hey, Odd, you can come back in now. I think maybe you guys should take a look at that room just to make sure we don't miss anything. And she'll hold up a flame for more light.
Okay, so let's step into that room. Maybe Viva doesn't want to be in the room.
Yeah, Viva is out. So I put the Deinonychai and Viva up over here where the stars and the heart are, and she's just gonna kind of sit.
Watch the door.
Snuggle up next to them, and
okay.
Yeah, she'll watch the door.
Yeah, watch the door. So I'll just go into the room, and maybe Aud can come with me, and we'll quickly rummage through the room, trying to be quiet if we can. Do we need to start a new pass without trace? Or are we still within that spell's duration?
That's an hour-long duration, is not?
It also requires concentration.
Oh, so probably
yeah.
And does it require concentration for Out as well?
Odd can't cast it anymore.
Right, but
it would.
Okay.
He would have had to make who was holding the spell?
No, I had the first one.
Yes, but then he had the second one, and
okay.
then that when he spent key, does that drop the pass without the trace?
I think we established that some key does and some key doesn't.
So only if spending the key would require concentration. Would it? And it didn't. His key points were.
He wasn't like casting a spell. He was just doing his.
Yeah, he was doing his monkey things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His monkey stuff.
Yeah. So but taking damage would require him to make a concentration roll.
So we might need to make that because he took that really heavy.
Okay. Yeah, he did take some pretty heavy damage.
One round.
So go ahead and make the concentration roll.
Got that one, Byron?
I would thought. Well, sure, I can. That's not a problem.
I can do it.
So what's his Constitution +2? How much damage did he take? Was it 18 points? So he's down to 20. I think it was.
Yeah.
So it's a DC 10. That's why I just need to make sure.
Okay, DC 10.
So let's roll. Yeah. D20 +2. So he fails.
Oh shit. All right. Well, that's what we need to know.
Yeah, I can cast another pass without a trace.
Okay. I think that would be a good idea.
It means my Deinonychai go away.
We're all good at stealth. We could try to be stealthy without.
I'm not particularly stealth.
Okay.
Without pass without a trace. But I want to leave it up to you. Like, we'll probably have trouble getting them down anyway because we have to go out and down through a ladder, assuming we don't find anything in this room.
Okay, why don't we wait till we get there
Okay.
in case something comes at us. Let's pilfer this room really quick. We're kind of running out of time. Do we want to stick with us, or do we need to DM? Do we need to shift to what am I trying to say? Troll Skull.
So basically, that's all that I had going on for Troll Skull.
Okay.
We can say that.
Yeah, keep going. I mean, this is a great story. I'm not.
Okay.
Don't stress about.
I mean,
or
we're
anything.
only 30 minutes from the end too. Well,
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Okay, let's get through the room then.
The party.
so I'm gonna assume
party-
that I'm no longer speaking for Odd, by the way.
Okay.
The party
Okay.
at Troll Skull will say is wrapping. Well, it's progressing like you would expect a party to progress. The actions over here at the villa are taking less time than the party at Troll Skull.
Of course, I got
right.
you. Okay.
But the actions, the things that are happening at Troll Skull, except for what has already transpired, are just mundane party chit chat, this and that, and boasting and getting drunk and that sort of thing.
I just didn't want Kelsey to have to.
No, I'm really enjoying the story. It's not
Awesome.
like, don't stress about me.
Okay, let's go in the room. I am going to attempt to be stealthy, so as not to make as little noise as possible.
All right, make your roll, please.
17, and you want me to roll for out?
Sure.
Okay. 25.
Okay, so you both are stealthy.
And Viva's, you're just sitting, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of burying my head into one of the Deinonychai, like clearly upset / wiped out.
I just quickly walk over and pet both of the Deinonychai and give you a punch on the shoulder. Good job, Viva. Saved our baby.
Thanks, man.
Okay, let's go into this room and figure out what's in there. See if there's anything of value.
Okay, so it's basically as I described earlier. It contains furnishings draped in black linens, chairs, coat racks, freestanding mirrors, dress mannequins, and the like. These draped objects take on a sinister countenance in the gloom, but are harmless. So basically, you don't find anything of value or anything of interest, frankly.
Is there a Holocaust cloak?
Besides that, I don't know what that is.
Okay. The Dread Pirate Roberts wore.
What? Yeah, that's what they put Andre the Giant in so that they could go pretend
Light
to
him
be
on
the
fire
Dread Pirate Roberts. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh.
It's an intimidation thing. You get advantage. Okay, so we find nothing really of value in here.
Is there any like markings or notices now that we can kind of look around this room with light, and is there anything that would indicate I guess anything about the creature or who locked it there? I bet I can guess, but
it kept saying mama.
Yeah.
I wonder how does that work?
What did you say? You can guess? What?
I bet I can guess who locked it there. I bet Lady Castellanter is its mommy.
Ah, okay.
But I was wondering if we can look around the room and if there's anything in this room now that we can kind of actually look around with light and such that would indicate.
Sure. One moment, please.
Are we still up in the attic here?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm looking to make sure there's no video cameras or anything. They can identify us.
Yeah, I wish we knew what the Black Viper calling card was.
Yeah, but we don't know anything about the Black Viper.
We sure don't, but we have a cell phone stone.
Yeah, we should.
But no one's
in.
called
Okay,
you.
so
That's a good idea. We do have a cell phone.
Cell phone stone. A cell stone.
Yes, cell stone.
A stone phone.
Anyway, I think we should call home before we leave.
All right, yeah, we'll examine this room and then we'll give them a holler.
And ask if they found anything out that we need to investigate before we leave.
Wow. There's still a whole first floor and two other buildings.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we got enough.
I know. I don't really want to stick around any longer, but I feel we need to do our due diligence here.
Well, as John's looking at stuff, let me see if I can find our. So we are walking away with a candlestick, a gold candlestick, a gold inkwell, a red blank book, words on cover, a spell book, and a case of 10 vials of black liquid.
And the castle enter seal.
Castellan seal? That was part of it too? Okay.
Yeah, I swiped it. In case we need to impersonate them.
Okay. I have 1 gold coin foreign from the ballroom, and we did not pick up the robes or the daggers. And let's not forget, there's at least two tabaxi servants.
Are they tabaxi?
No, they're
not tabaxi. Tieflings servants. And it seemed like they were heading our way, if I remember correctly.
Well, it seemed like to me that they were heading into the bedroom to progress.
I had an illusion cast on the desk so that it looked unruffled or unpilfered, but that illusion expired.
Also, I don't know if it's worth swiping the robe on the way out. I don't know if we can get out without going through that.
Yeah.
But
I definitely want to take the robes and stuff and the masks. I think that's evidence.
Yeah.
And if we can do that, then awesome. So we're still looking around, but we don't want to take like a ton of time if we can help it, knowing that there's servants and such.
Okay, so after thoroughly searching this room, basically you have found everything that you're going to find.
Okay.
There's nothing else of value up here. This pool of black ichor is maybe the bubbling is lessening a little bit.
Does it look like the black liquid in the case, like the case we got?
No.
All right.
The black liquid in the case is what I forget viscosity and viscous is something. If something is highly viscous, it runs very easily. Is that true?
Other way.
Yeah, viscous is a measure of gloppiness or.
Yeah.
So if it's highly viscous, it's very gloppy.
Yes.
Yeah. Thick.
Okay. So the
Technical terms.
the ichor on the floor is very viscous and gloppy. The liquid within the vials is very
less viscous.
Seemingly a lot less viscous than even water.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. So nothing in this room. Let's get moving. Okay, so what do you think, Viva? Should we just go to try to make our way down again?
Yeah, I think while we're up here, we should send, before we head back down and have to deal with any potential interactions, we should try to send a message back and ask if there's anything they found out that we need to investigate before we leave.
So go for it. Aud's going to keep his ear to the trap door, and I'll stand by the. Here, I'll mark it.
Which one of us has the phone? I think Aud is the one that has it, isn't he?
Probably
Sure.
so.
But go ahead. You want to? He'll hand it to you, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to stand here with Aud. Aud will stand there. Viva, where do you want to be?
Before I want to go back to Troll Skull for a moment. I'm sorry. I did want to mention something else about the refugees that Esvel Rosnar talked about. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
I can't clear any more of the of my stamps. Ouch. Yeah, I've lost control of those.
You can't go up to clear on your view options?
No, I had actually crashed. Zoom crashed and came back up, and I lost control of several I set.
So basically about the information about the refugees, it seems that frost giants have been seen south of the spine of the earth. And that there seems to be unrest up there among the races of the giants in the north.
I was thinking global warming, but...
Yeah.
It's all blame it on Trump.
Yep.
So that was basically just a tiny bit more information about the refugees that are showing up in Waterdeep.
Okay.
Another thing to kind of tuck in your pouches and keep in mind for later. Okay, back over to Castellanter Villa. I'm sorry.
So, who has the sending stone?
Yeah, this is a really good question because this now gets interesting.
Because, I don't know if we ever talked about that.
All I know is we split it in half. We did talk about splitting it in half
We did.
before we did
I
this.
remember that.
I remember talking.
I really hope it's not Captain who has the other half.
Oh shit!
Oh God!
I hope it is.
we might have to make a roll.
I would certainly make it interesting.
DM's prerogative.
So for
Arden, Phalar, or Captain Alistair Earnhardt.
So a D6 roll.
Hold on a second. To me, it seems I seem to recall that Phalar had it, and I don't know why I say that. But I mean, if you want to
I'm
roll
cool
for
with
it,
that.
but
Let's just go with Phalar.
Yeah. Phalar had it. I remember that.
It's all coming back to me.
Remember something about Phalar. It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember ever assigning it.
I know. I honestly
I don't remember either. So we
I
can
would-
roll. Yeah.
I would do a D6. Yeah. I call 1 through 2.
Okay, let me pull myself
Is that what you
up
just
here.
rolled?
I'll call 3 and 4.
Remember one?
5 and 6.
Okay.
So who's rolling?
I assume John was.
all right.
I don't want to do that to us.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Phalar!
Ba, ba, ba.
All right. Whew. Okay, so Viva, you sent that message, right, Viva?
Yeah, I put it in the role-playing tavern there.
So, Kelsey, she just sent a message through. I just opened Teams, not Teams. Through Discord.
Oh, here, wait. I'm going to set this back up. I'm going to rejoin the visual crew here, too. Okay, sorry. A message in what?
There it is. In roleplay, tavern on.
Yeah, I've got that open. Oh, mission. Hey, I just see it. Mission complete. Heading home. Did you find anything? Sorry.
Yeah, I got that open.
I do. I have it open. I saw John's roll, and I was like, "Oh, it's me!" And I didn't even look right above it. Anyway, am I supposed to be typing this in response, or can I just?
You should type so we have a record of it for Aud.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna say.
You also should verbalize.
I suppose I can read.
And italicize.
Yeah. Maria. I don't remember how you spell her, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
I like how Viva, you just avoided saying anything about the demon child of Lady Castellanter.
That's much too long for a text message.
Yeah, we have to.
What's our ghost name again?
Huh?
What's our ghost name again?
Lift.
That's right. Thank you. Sorry.
And Minto would not say it was a demon child because
No, I said it was a devil child.
Minto knows it's not a demon, it is a devil.
That's right. I'm a child of the 60s, man. I got demons stuck in my brain from popular media.
I suppose I can't. Well, Captain, I am going to ask you anything else that we could add, not knowing that you are how you are.
So when these messages are coming in, they're coming in like through your mind, right?
No, they are showing up on the stone.
Okay, so it is like a text message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
We call it script in Dungeons and Dragons terminology.
Script.
I don't know.
Script message.
Yeah, script message.
SM.
I think
180 characters.
I know that there's a lot more that we need to tell them, but I'm trying to keep it specific to where they are, considering that, I mean, they want to know anything they need to look for
right.
At the Villa of the Castellanter. So
Ooh.
anything else that you can think of?
Viva, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, what do we want? Do we want to send back that slew a devil spawn of Lady Castellanter?
Maybe I should ask, is all well?
So,
first?
by the way,
oh, we don't know.
You have a limit of 25 words per message.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How are you guys doing? We're fine. Here.
Okay, well, I could have condensed that. Let's just say.
Oh,
just
you're only
remove
over by
is
2
all.
words.
Yeah, just remove is all well.
Well, that's my second message.
Right.
Okay.
It's a new message,
okay.
right?
Is all well. Oh.
Beat up, but alive.
Wait. Us, not the kid. That's what I was trying to get at. It's like, make sure you let her know it's us, not it.
Alive is good.
Is it 25 words each side, or is it 25 words total? I'm not
Each
good
side,
at
I'm
counting
saying.
name
What's,
or counting numbers of words.
what's the difference? What do you mean? I assume that we send them a message. of 25 words. They can send us a message of 25 words.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was a 25-word cap per day. Sorry.
How many do you think this just keeps working all the time? I mean, are we going to wear it out? Maybe we're going to wear it out. I don't know.
Well, I can't think of necessarily anything that we learned, and Captain, maybe you can share your opinion too, but I can't think of anything else that we learned that would be directly applicable to what they need to be doing right now.
Diva, let's warn them Castle Lanterns are evil.
Stay quiet and stay safe.
Good call.
Be careful. BBEGs.
But, okay, thank you. I have no idea how to spell.
Stupid autocorrect.
BBEGs. I don't know that one.
You're not looking, are you?
He's talking. Failer's talking to me.
Yeah, I'm assuming that that he's there next to me.
So, but Viva wouldn't have heard me.
Is that a common acronym?
Yes, it is a common acronym. You guys haven't heard it before?
I've heard it.
I've heard it.
All right.
Okay. Come on, let's go. We've taken too much time.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
All right. I don't think there's anything more we can do here.
No, I think actually I think we're pushing our luck, so to speak. I know I have been. Shall we leave?
I mean, now we got to try to leave.
Right.
So,
we essentially got what we came for.
Yeah. Are we gonna do that? Are we gonna do that now or next time?
Let's do your. Oh, what time is it?
4:54.
Can we try to get part of the way at least, so we don't have to spend time in the next session doing this?
Yeah.
Maybe. Or I'm not sure what the plan is, but I feel like we should probably leave. I mean, think about
Said
it.
they were fishy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Responding in Discord.
No problem. So can you make us quiet? Can you cast your spell?
Yeah. Do we want to peek through the door first before we cast, or do we want to cast it now?
If we're leaving, I say we cast it now.
Go back.
We're gonna lose the creatures, right?
Yeah. So Viva will hug both of them before she casts it.
Yeah, I kind of think they're gonna be a bit of a unless we need to face off with the dogs. Are these things real? Viva?
What? Sorry, I had to.
Are these things real? Are these creatures real? I'm petting.
They're fey.
Birdsoraptors.
They're fey.
So they won't die. They'll just go back to where they come from.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they didn't get killed, so.
Well, but if we kept them, let's say, to distract the hounds, the dogs.
Yeah, they're fey spirits that take the form of beasts.
Okay. Well, I think we need to be stealthy.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
So.
The critters are purring.
All right. I will cast Pass Without a Trace. And now we all have to roll for stealth.
Okay. And we get a plus what?
10.
Plus 10.
So V's 27 stealth.
I'm 18.
Ooh,
I rolled
okay.
horribly. And then out, I can roll for out real quick. And now it's 30.
So you're stealthy.
So we're gonna look down. We're not gonna jump down if there's people there, right? So is that room empty?
Yes, it is.
All right. Let's
Okay.
go down and listen at the door.
Okay. We
I'm
listen
almost done.
we listen
Can
at
you
the door.
help her?
Yeah. And if we gotta go, we can go. We don't have to force this.
I think we're good. I'm good for a little bit longer, but I do have to go soon.
Yeah, me too.
Kelsey, you good for another
Yeah.
5 to 10?
Okay.
Nothing that would indicate there's a secret exit in this room, like a book that opens the bookshelf.
I think we seem like we searched this room.
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
you searched this room pretty thoroughly. You did. Searched the closet to the north, but the room where the couple was, you did not search that room. I mean, you kind of got through it as quickly as you could.
So the bedroom.
To be a stable, correct?
This room we didn't really search. This room we did.
I don't see your annotations, Sonny.
There are two there.
Yeah, this room with the bed in it had a trapped chest with poison gas. And we did search this room.
Yeah.
And we looked at the closet, and that's where we spotted the robes and masks and stuff in the closet. And we left them. I want to take them. So, John, if I go into the closet room, is there anybody in the closet room?
No.
Is the room disheveled at all? Like, is the bed unmade? Is it clear that people were in here getting it on?
They're making it.
So how much time passed when you went into the room with the desk where you found the red book, and you went upstairs, you defeated the devil? How much time was that? 10
seconds.
minutes?
I would say that's probably
enough time.
A good guess, yeah. Maybe 10 to 15 minutes.
Is that enough? Yeah.
From going into the office room with the desk to doing everything upstairs and coming back down, I would say no more than 15 minutes. Maybe a little less.
Yeah. So you escaped into the room with the desk when you heard the key being turned in the door out there.
Yep.
The room does not look disheveled, and the bed does not look like it was disturbed in any way.
Okay. The chest under the bed kept, if I remind me if my notes are wrong, but I think it had 2 robes, 2 masks, 2. What's the other piece? But that chest that had the poison gas on it. It had robes? Yes.
Yes, it did.
Okay. So I feel like I want to take these. Are they bulky? Is it something that I could carry? Well, geez, I'm carrying candlesticks and a book and all this other stuff. How difficult? I still want to be mobile. I still want to have them under my cloak, I guess. You think that's possible?
Throwing them in your pack would be possible.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping them under your cloak,
okay, so in my
harder.
In my pack, but secured and not visible.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that really quickly.
Okay.
All right. There's another set in the other room, but I'm okay with just keeping the one I have.
I kind of want to take that because of the vague feeling I had that it belonged to somebody else. I would like to see if there's a way that we can find out why they have somebody else's robes in their house.
Okay, so you grab those while I'm grabbing these?
Yep.
Okay. So we're taking the robes and the masks and the daggers. They were gold daggers. So we have 4 total of each.
3?
4.
There were 2 in the other box too?
2 and 2.
Oh, I thought it was 2 and 1.
Unless I'm wrong, but I think it was 2 and 2. Okay, so let's listen at the door and see if we can scuttle out of here. I mean, we could always try to go through the window in this room and out to the deck without going through the house.
But we can, yeah. So we're here. Oh, come on. Yeah, right there.
Oh, in the closet?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the door we came in.
Ah.
So do we want to? Because the tieflings were here.
That excuse me. That long room. We didn't go through. We didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't. We snuck through. We didn't search because
That's right.
the typhoons were there.
So do we hear anything at the door?
So we're at the door in a closet by the purple.
East wall of the bedroom?
No. See the purple arrow?
We don't have to listen. We can listen at either door, right?
Yes. So,
I've lost
you, John.
John, yeah.
Looks frozen.
Yeah. I think you're frozen, John.
can you hear me now?
Broken up, but yes.
Well, at least we started having problems at the end.
Yeah, that's better than the beginning. Okay, we didn't hear anything at either door. So let's say we're at this east door in this room in the bedroom.
Okay.
Shall we go through it, Viva? Let's just open it quietly.
Okay, it goes in the closet.
No.
Into the main room there.
Yeah. Right where we're at.
I just have you guys grouped together for.
So, well, yeah, we're gonna make sure there's nothing in the room before we step into it.
No, that's fine. We're good.
Okay. And John, if you want to hit us on Discord. I wonder if we lost him completely.
Snapshot of him right now.
Okay. No.
No, what?
Anyone in the room? Yes.
Hold on. He might be trying to get back in. Hold on. Nope.
Might help to turn your video off, John, too, if it just decreases the how much you're trying to stream.
Shit. I think we see somebody in this room. Dun, dun. We might need to call it. The couple there before is completely in the act. Oh boy.
Does he want to jump out and jump back in? At least we can say
Let's see.
goodbye.
He's typing something.
Can you hit all?
There you are.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear?
You're breaking up bad.
No.
Oh, jeez, Viva. Oh, well.
I'll turn off my video then. I think.
You sound clear at the moment.
Yeah, you sounded good. You were choppy.
Okay, so basically, for the sake of time, you can search this room if you really, really want to, but you don't find anything. Then just basically what's depicted there. It's a sitting room. There are chairs. There are the two tieflings going at it, and there's a overstuffed chairs, a fading couches, and a wine bar.
Sounds like there's nothing in this room, so we're super ultra stealthy. We're so stealthy that we're just gonna go. We're not even gonna wait. We're not even gonna wait around and watch. We're just gonna go. Well, I mean, that's what Minnow's doing. I can't speak for Aud or Viva.
I mean, technically, I think you can speak for Aud, but
Aud pauses for a moment. No, not back there. All right, we try to work our way down the stairs. Yeah, Viva?
Yep. We should, of course, be
just
conscious and listen.
Yep, we're just like totally listening at doors and getting out of this room fairly quickly. But I'm prepared to cast my minor illusion cantrip, as if we need it.
Okay, you don't hear anything at this door either.
Okay, let's go through it.
And if you go down to the floor below, you end up in the I believe that was the ballroom.
Yeah, where I found the coin.
Yes, that's the ballroom.
Part of me wants to go through the rest of the house. Viva.
I mean,
if you're super tempted, you could.
We are very stealthy.
What do you think, Aud? Aud's gonna.
To be fair, you guys don't know if you're very stealthy.
We're feeling stealthy.
Feeling good.
Yep.
I can't see Minto, and he's right next to me.
No, I think I don't know. I'm not. What do you think?
I am conflicting emotions.
We got the grimoire.
We got the grimoire, and I want to get away. They're going to know somebody broke into their house, obviously. Right. I kind of want to leave something where the servants would be, as, I don't know, to kind of make it look like maybe they were snooping around.
I totally thought you were gonna say like to protect the servants so they don't get in trouble.
I know. I got like these innocent servants who didn't do anything. Like, yeah, let's.
I know exactly where you're coming from, Viva.
They're working for the big bad evil guys.
I want to.
They might not know that.
I want to set this place on fire.
Kind of evil.
Meanwhile, if like the servants had been like a raccoon or something, she'd be like, "We must protect them."
It doesn't count if they're human, though.
They don't have free will.
I don't have a good idea, and I feel like we're pushing our luck. Like I said.
All right, let's go then.
Yeah, we're gonna go through a window. We came in through a window, so maybe we can go out the same window.
Did we? I thought we came in through that door.
Oh, we came in through the door. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that one right there.
Oh, there it is. All right, let's go.
Actually, they entered the door to the left in this room up above here.
In the kitchen?
Yeah, inside that room.
Yeah, that's the door you entered.
Right. That's right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
You went to that kitchen.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, but we can exit. Isn't that the door too? Can't we exit that door and just be out of the house?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, you may.
Let's just go. They're like 20 feet apart. Let's just go one. And we're on the deck. Let's look around. Remember, there were 2 dogs. And we're totally stealthy.
3, I believe there were.
Okay, there were 7 dogs. No,
and
there
also
were 3 dogs.
ravens, right? Like the ones that were flying around near our place?
Yes.
So we're going to stealth in the shadows. Do we get a sense of if the animals are around? like I could see better the closer I
There's
get.
3 dogs out there.
Yeah, they're still milling around out there.
Okay, I see them. We want to sneak down the stairs and away, yes?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Here out on the main ground.
USA.
Yep. And we want to just basically go the same way we came, assuming nobody's discovered the way we got in through the tunnels.
You are able to do that. So eventually you wind up back out on the street.
All right.
And you can make your way back to Troll Skull.
Okay, just through the street?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll put on our Troll Skull costumes, our masks, right?
Yep.
We'll stop at a couple houses along the way and get some treats.
Seems reasonable.
Cool.
And
and we'll work our way back to Troll Skull.
Yeah. And then are we going to join the party when we get there?
Heck yeah.
So then we should bring something for the party.
I have this cool cloaks and masks.
I know some people there who might like that.
Yes, we were thinking about bringing some kind of food or something.
Yeah.
Let's stop somewhere and buy some wine.
Okay.
All right. If we can do that, John, we're going to stop and pick up something to bring to the party. And we need to act.
Sounds good.
We need to act really drunk when we get there, but we can do that next time.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I think we need to leave it there. Do you
we walk in the door and we say, "Hey, everybody!"
What's everybody's availability?
For when?
Can you still not hear me?
No, we can hear you.
You're there.
You broke out. We lost you for a second. We can hear you.
All right. What's everybody's availability look like in the next month?
I